Well, hello and good morning, friends. Welcome to another Minecraft stream. It's Wednesday, my dudes. We're back with, I want to do just a really cozy day. No quests, no fights, no lag, no TNT. We're just going to hang out and we're going to build. And yeah, I'm going to make like a vanilla farm, except maybe not for only vanilla animals, because Joe has done quite the job of collecting quite the few friends. As Blender, you can't see it in this message, but as Blender may have shown a little bit earlier on there, we have a brand new emote that we sort of like designed and previewed live on stream on Monday. Yes, Monday. We have a crimes emote created by the wonderful TQ. This is something that folks in the community have asked for, especially when we do city builders, when we play games like Factorio. Anytime we have to compromise or maybe leave a little bit of a tech debt behind or an engineering debt behind, then we are doing construction crimes. And there it is. I don't know, I'm pretty happy with that. So thank you again, everyone, for all the support in March and April that let us unlock some new emote slots. Look at them all. Yeah. And then once again, shout out to TQ for her excellent emote there. All right, I got some subs to read. We got Euripides. Been here for 10 months. I sub and return to the YouTube VOD mines. Thank you, Joe. Heck yeah. Yellow Piper with the Butterbean. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for a year of support. I really appreciate it. What a tremendous milestone. And M-Drift has been here for 27 months using that Prime here. Carrot milk? Wait a second. Yeah, I just want to kind of jump right into the video games today. Oh, you know what else I might do? And this is something I typically don't do on the home stream, is there's a little bit of building we were doing at 9 o'clock. I might actually just finish that off, so that when we start 9 o'clock next week, there's not like a couple of little jobs to do. So I think this will be kind of fun. So we're just going to hop around today. We're going to hop around. We're going to chill. We're going to chat. And yeah, have ourselves a very cozy day. I don't know. How does that sound to you? Sounds pretty good to me. Hey, thank you so much. Ooh, how do I pronounce this? Bogatari? Thank you so much for that Prime and resub. Welcome back. Alrighty. Let's put on our trinkets. Put on these trinkets. All right, what else do we have? Oh, right. If you haven't seen it, this is what Uno and I did a lot on 9 o'clock yesterday. We started putting down a floor pattern. This is called a herringbone weave? Question mark? And I think it looks really cute. So the things that I want to do, basically just to put us in the best position possible to succeed for 9 o'clock, I'm going to finish the floor on the inside here. I'm going to finish the floor on the back there. And just little things like finish off the corners and how all of this connects up. Because I think that's the sort of thing that will make life a lot easier for us when we get started on 9 o'clock, right? Good morning. Good morning. Uno still needs to know where to put the clock tower. We'll wait for Chris on that one. Chris is good people. She's also the foreman of the town. So let's leave the music on today. Good morning, Brooke. All right, so I think the first thing that needs to be done here is we actually have to go to a dark oak forest. And we need to acquire ourselves. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. And we're going to acquire ourselves some more dark oak, because we were getting pretty mega low here. Which is, you know, not the best. It's not the worst, but we do ourselves more of a solid. So how y'all doing today? Oh, I don't know about guilds. The mistakes that I'm making, sure, let's go with that. The mistakes that I'm making recently. Did I leave a dark forest? I did. I left a dark forest. Thank God, I'm so clever. Is I have been staying up way too late and binge watching way too much of The Flash. This isn't a new show. It's not like I'm watching WandaVision or anything like that. You know, The Flash is definitely, what, like 7 years old now? Because they're coming out with season 7, which would mean it was originally released. Oh, yes, I'm talking about The Flash. I'm sorry. And, yeah. Have you ever hate watched a show before? Asking for a friend. It's weird. It's weird. I don't watch a lot of TV shows, and this show is just so painfully like scripted for TV. And then I tried to like, I don't know how many of you know Matt Wiggins, good friend of mine, Desert Bus, Loading Ready Run alumni, also a Twitch partner. He's a huge superhero and just movie fan in general. And I was just like, is The Flash bad? And Matt was like, oh, don't you dare say that. I love this show. I unironically love this show, and I will fight you to defend it. And apparently his theory is the show knows that it's bad. It knows that it's both a superhero show as well as a teen drama. And it leans into itself in a way that's very earnest and delightful. And I was like, no. It's so much. It's just like the way humans don't talk to each other the way that people in this universe talk to each other. It's like throwing emotional haymakers, walking out of the room, and then where it would cut for commercial break, if you watch on Netflix, it just like hard cuts, and now you're just in a restaurant and everybody's laughing, and you're like, this is jarring. We'll replant this forest. All CW shows are like that. I don't know what CW means. Does CW stand for cable or something like that? So yeah, we finished season 1 last night. CW's the network that produces it. Oh, okay. Interesting. What up, Lexi? Yeah, yeah. If you've ever seen Matt's Marvel movie rankings, you would know not to trust his opinion on superhero stuff. Matt has very strong and very particular opinions. And that's okay. I kind of love that. But I don't know. He's got his rationale behind it. You know, our big philosophy around here is never yuck someone's yum. What show are we talking about? The Flash. So, pros to The Flash. It knows that it's ridiculous. And it leans into it. Despite being kind of dumb, at least it's like consistent. The writing's fine. But probably my favorite part about it, why I like it more than, let's say, Smallville, which I think is its closest comparison, is like things actually happen that affect the world. One thing I don't love about especially old TV shows, and they've been getting better about this ever since I think Netflix showed up with something like Daredevil, is shows that actually have consequences. You know, it's not so episodic that you can watch it in any order. And I don't know, I feel as though there was definitely a time in TV where they didn't want anything to happen. Oh, right, I have a magnet on. I'll have to deal with that later. They didn't want anything to happen that would change things, make it hard. I'm just trying to picture the casting meeting that they had for The Flash. And they're like, all right, every character is going to need to be able to cry on demand for like 40% of every episode. Like, isn't this a lighthearted superhero drama? Oh yeah, but we're gonna just have like a moment and cry at least every episode. I'm like, all right, you know what? Sure, why not? The dad character, Joe, the adopted dad. He's got a really good crying face. He's like, that is a man that looks very sad at all times. You felt that with the show My Name is Earl, where the main character goes to prison at the end of a season, so I expect that new season start with his release. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. They actually let the character stay in jail. Neat. Oh, dear. All right. That should be enough. My inventory is basically full. All right, let's put you away. What do we have here? We have a bunch of stuff that we're gonna go yeet into the sea. All right. Goodbye. 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 Oh wait, no, sorry. Thank you. All right, we're Marie Kondoing it, right? You just say thank you every time you yeet it into the sea. I feel like comedy sometimes needs serious moments to make the humor more impactful and vice versa. It depends. Some of my favorite comedies are the ones that just like put down the gas pedal. And there's also been moments of comedies that just like try and shift the tone too hard and the audience is not there for it. I think a pretty classic and famous example of that is this might be an older one, but there was an episode of like The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where Carlton and Will get mugged, and Will is supposed to be like all street smart, and he ends up basically like taking a bullet for Carlton, and then while they're in jail or while they're in the hospital, Carlton shows up and he like pulls out a handgun. He's like, I'm tired of being afraid. And you're like, what is happening right now? Definitely did not remember that episode landing particularly well. That might be a pretty old reference. I don't know how many people here be like, I do remember that moment, Serge. Thank you. You're right. All right. Let's, oh, what's that, sweetie? They were at an ATM. They're like, I don't know what the circumstances were, but basically, they're like outside at an ATM and a mugger walks up, and the mugger's like, give me all your money. And Will's like, Carlton, be cool, man. And then Carlton's like, they gave him the money. And then Carlton's like, oh, wait, I have more money in my pocket, you know, which is a very Carlton thing to do. So he goes to reach into his pocket and Will's like, no. And then the guy goes to shoot. And then like Will, I don't know, jumps in front of the bullet or whatever. That's at least my recollection of what happened there. All right, so that's looking better. Yes, good. Did we have wood showing there? No, we just need to put a pillar right up the middle, eh? All right, that's fine. Yeah, see? And then once we had the little doodly bops up there. Wait, I think I need more spruce for this area too. I think we might be going on a second tree chopping journey. What do we have here? Maybe we actually have enough spruce. Let's go get ourselves 2 stacks of spruce and 2 stacks of oak. You love the mid roof? Yeah, it was very much inspired by this one that you made. We just wanted to give it a different shape, right? So that it wasn't just a big barn. And I need to add a little bit of detail to the front here, but I think it looks pretty cute. All right. Is that just another eclipse? No, it's actually nighttime. I'm tired of getting got by the sun, chat. You like the way the stone meets it? Uno's the one who placed that block. That block really transforms it. Are you using buttons at all? Yes, you are. That's an oak button. Great. But yeah, before we do that, let's go chop some trees. Where can I find some spruce? I can find spruce there. I don't want to go and deforest a mountain. That seems bad. What happens if we go back to that dark oak area? Is there a chance we're actually in a sprucey area? Oh, 1 second. Hello, my love. All right, well, we have oak here, and that's good. That's a good start. Okay. Well, we're back to chopping trees again. This is just my life. You know, as one does. Another day back on the job. Sure, why not? Let's replant these trees too, why not? Like a long career out here chopping trees, right? Oh, I forgot Uno has a thing, a chop thing. This is fun. Sometimes it's nice just to go gather wood for a little bit. Wouldn't be a Canadian stream without some good tree chopping. Like snowshoeing or something. What other good old Canadian activities do we know? Wait, what is this? This is a willow tree. We don't want you. I mean, that's rude. I apologize. Let's go ahead and put that back. Oops. Who here is watching the new Third Life series? It's a bunch of hermits that are in it. Bunch of other Minecrafters I wasn't familiar with that are also in it. Loving Third Life. It's been fun. We watched Green's newest video so far. So we've watched Green, Rendog. I don't know if we had to watch. I don't know if we watched Scar or not. Just because I think through the other perspectives that we saw, we had a pretty good idea what he was up to. And we watched B-dubs. Been having a very good time watching that series, getting some good laughs in. You're watching Green, Impulse, and Etho mainly. Been enjoying Etho's perspective. Etho, yeah, Etho's been having an interesting journey on that. I don't know, it's just such a fun premise. I'm really curious to see where it goes. Sometimes it's just fun to see. I don't know what sort of story they're able to tell. Oh, owl friend. Yeah, I guess one of the big holes in who we're watching right now is we haven't really been able to see too much of like what the village folk are up to. You've watched Scar, Green, Ren, Skizzle, Cleo, and Tango? See, I don't have that much stamina for it because I don't know. If I already know what's happened from a different perspective, it's a little bit tough. So we've been trying to mostly see people who did something completely different. You've watched about all of it? Wow, amazing. I'm sad I missed the shenanigans on Monday, but glad the server's better. I don't know what that sentence means. Apparently there's something that I missed there. All right, I need to find spruce, and I hope it's nearby. Amazing. I'm looking due west. Yeah, so we're not very up to speed on what happened on week 2. So no week 2 spoilers, chat. No week 2 spoilers. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about me, Smith. We missed the shenanigans on Monday. Sorry. That's hilarious, and that has to do with me, not the other Minecraft series we're watching. That's really funny. Yeah. Sorry. Even when people said the TNT is like, they use TNT? You know how something can make perfect sense in your brain, even though everyone else watching is just like, no, Serge? Serge? Where's that spruce? Oh, it's dead ahead. Great. That's what just happened right there. So anyways, yes, the server is better. Those of you who haven't seen it, we have a usable base again. It took a little bit, but it was great. Did I have to blow up the armory? There are some clips that you should watch. Actually, you know what? No, there are some clips that I should share. I think that's the way to do it. All right. So for those of you who missed it, one sec. All right, first try. Hello, Armory. It was a good time making this space. But ultimately, you are too laggy. And if there's one thing we know in this world, the lag must be stopped. You were so young. You were so pretty. But apparently 180 armor stands pistoned into position halfway through a block with item frames and items in all of them. It's too much for our server to handle. All right, we're back up to 70 frames, chat. We're back up to 70 frames. All right, I don't know how to tell you this, but it might have been the armory. It might have been the armory. On what happened last time on the server. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Hey, what's up, Bad Panda Bear? Thank you so much for 34 months, friend. At least I've lasted longer than the armory. Oof. Ooh. Oh, right in the feels with that one, eh? You know what they say? Kill your darlings? I guess so. All right, let's turn the music back on. All right, where was I? Quieter, a little bit quieter. There we go. Time to lurk. Have yourself a very fine lurk, friend. Stay cozy. Oh, right. I should probably put my trinkets back on. I gotta sleep first. We're gonna label the storage system? I don't know. So one of the things that I've been thinking about, and I was talking to Uno about this ahead of time, is there are a bunch of very good Minecrafters who don't bother with storage systems. They just don't care. It's like, if you need to do something, you just harvest the resources, you do it after. And I've never been that type of Minecrafter, and I think I'm just going to try not caring. Right? I think maybe for the first time ever, I'm not going to put any more energy into a storage system just for this playthrough. Just to see what it does. No, we don't need to collect everything. It's just like, I think that's the interesting thing. If you are doing a playthrough where the style that you do is to build farms and then put the things that you've collected somewhere, it makes sense. But that's not really what we're doing in this playthrough, right? We're not making farms. We're not automating the progression of things, which is something like you often do in vanilla. And if that's the case, if we're just building things that are pretty, what are we storing? Right? So yeah, let's try something different. Oh, llama, you startled me. All right. Oh, that's only just a stack so far. Gotcha. Hey, what up, Keeb? How you doing, friend? You know who it might bother actually is Fuji. I can just imagine Fuji coming back in looking for something in the storage area and being like, this is a mess. I guess I didn't consider the fact that I am sharing my storage with multiple people. Just endless chess monsters? Yeah. Honestly, there are some incredible Minecrafters who just like don't care about storage rooms. False Symmetry. Good Times with Scar. It's a great example. Grian. Hilariously, in the season of Hermitcraft, Grian made a storage system and just never bothered using it. And I mean, I think if they can be successful and not care, I can be successful and not care. Oops. Ow. Okay, I'll chop you too. Wait, I'm in the mountain. There's supposed to be a yeah, there it is. To the actual biome that has trees in it. If I get into Minecraft, I wouldn't be able to live without a storage system. Organizing things is fun. Totally. There's no wrong way to play this game. You know, it's a sandbox game. Why limit yourself, right? I'm having a very good time. Shivam is now like DMing me questions about Minecraft, which is great. I had one the other day. It's like, what does a shovel do? And obviously, like, he understands that a shovel's used for digging, but like Minecraft doesn't do, especially Minecraft. I think he's playing the not Java edition Bedrock. I love it. I love when you're teaching somebody new to something. It really makes you challenge all of your assumptions, because there's a great part where she was like, how do I get obsidian? I'm like, oh, that's easy. Pour water over lava. And he's like, I'm sorry, there are buckets? And you're like, right. Ooh, okay, I need to step back. Quite a few steps here. Okay. Because you're like, oh, it's so simple. And then you realize that, wait a second, definition of simple might be based on several assumptions that aren't necessarily common knowledge to everybody, right? Do berry bushes not hurt you? They've changed. This is modded. Anything that's weird in this is probably just because we're playing modded. Whatever Serge is doing is probably wrong. I would say whatever Serge is doing is probably evil. But wrong? Who are we to judge? Serge, you literally said evil. It's a judgment value too. Shh. Your roommate played Minecraft for years without knowing the end exists. How is Minecraft ever going to teach you? Like, honestly, if you don't watch YouTubers, if you don't watch Twitch, if you don't have the wiki open, how would you ever know in Minecraft that the end exists? Unless you randomly happen to create an Eye of Ender, throw it in the air, and just start following it. Be like, I wonder where this leads, right? Like, game can be dense. Is that the word I'm looking for here? Full of secrets. Serge playing a pack or just stuff he enjoys? Exclamation mod pack. Give you a list of all the things that are in this. Obtuse. Obtuse is a good word, chat. Good word. All right, let's head on in now. Oh, I have to fix this too. Utterly impenetrable. I mean, the interesting thing is, again, in some ways it also doesn't have to be, because it's not like you're missing out if you don't know those things. It's kind of the beauty, right? All right. Right, we're back to this, aren't we? All right, this is a little something called a herringbone pattern. And I'm going to do my best to not mess it up. No promises, though. Is this already messed up? This might already be messed up. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because we do this. You think this looks all simple, but I got a news flash for you. It isn't. It's actually very confusing. I think I'm nailing it. This floor looks awesome and I'm never making one. Yep. Yeah, I think you've actually just nailed the secret there. This floor looks awesome. My brain hurts. My brain hurts so much right now. Okay, so if I have a block that's like this, right? I need one up and, okay, so I need to go like this for that corner. Okay. The corner should be correct. So we have... No, you're correct. You're right. This is wrong. This is wrong. Because we have... Yeah, this is supposed to be like that. Yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. That means this is that block. See, it's hard. It took, oh my goodness. So Uno and I made this flooring together. And when we got to about here, we realized there was a mistake. And the mistake was literally the first 4 blocks I placed. And then Uno started the pattern from there and went this way. And I continued the pattern and went this way. And that was heartbreaking. That was not a good feeling to suddenly find out that absolutely everything potentially had to be redone. Is it done now? Well, we're doing more work on it right now. So not too done. You know, on account of, based on the context of what we're currently doing. So this is supposed to be oak. This is supposed to be spruce. But it's going to be done very quickly. Are we confident it is close to correct? When we stopped on 9 o'clock, I had the eyes of everyone in chat looking at it, confirming that it was fine. All right, hold on. So we do this now. Do this. This. And that should be done. You trusted chat? Chat is very good at one thing. I will always trust chat to do one thing without fail, and that is tell somebody when they are wrong. Right? Like, there's a lot of things where you might get conflicting reports from anything, but one thing that is always true in the internet is that if someone is wrong, chat will correct them. That is the one thing that they will never miss. I'm in this and I don't like it. Yeah. This time you're not wrong. Actually, let's go ahead and add some actual lighting in here too. I don't want to do too much. Again, I just want to get this to a state where when we get back here on 9 o'clock, we can just move on, right? So I'm not going to decorate. I'm not going to solve any new problems. So for example, I'm not going to figure out the railings or even start looking downstairs. What I just want to do is make sure that when we start 9 o'clock on Tuesday, that what we were working on is done, right? All right, so I'm gonna need some of these and some of these, maybe a little bit of that. Let's grab, I don't know, these two. All right, so let's do this. Just hide that. What are you? What block are you? You're fixed now. Okay, good. Okay, that's also good. Sure, I meant to do that. I'm almost wondering if it makes sense to have like another exposed shelf here. If like a third beam going across would look good. I don't know yet. Is the farm room running smoothly now? It should be. I don't know. See, that again is the 9 o'clock problem to solve. It's like if it's not, we're not going to be debugging it. We have downstairs, which is good. Yeah, we'll go ahead and texturize this afterwards too. Again, the problem is trying to figure out where to stop here. I wonder if this is gonna look okay or not. I think it's a little bit of overhang, but I don't know if that's gonna be good or not. I think I like that better, yeah. I mean, no, these are, based on the rest of the design, these are actually supposed to be here. Right? Yeah. Which also means these slabs don't work. Oh, I have an idea. Hold on, I have an idea. Do you have an idea, Serge? We'll see. Once again, feeling as though this roof is going to be a little bit trickier than I thought. Yeah, I remember when I was talking to Uno yesterday, kind of wishing that it made this slightly smaller. What if I made it thinner? If I made it thinner, what problems does that solve for me? Let's just say theoretically. Let's just say theoretically it was here instead, right? How many problems does this solve for us? I think that's a huge improvement. What do you think, chat? Just bringing it in a bit there, so it fits in the corner side better. It just pushes back better. I don't think it needs to be that thick. We'll have to clean up a little bit on the interior, whatever the roof trim thing is called, just for that corner, right? House looks good. Oh, thank you. I think this is the way we want to go. I think I like that, yeah. It's not a small fix. It's not a small fix. But it is fix nonetheless. What do these farms make? This is a Woot farm. There it is. And Woot is automated mob farms. Can I break that from the outside? Oh, I can. Oh, that's so easy. great because it's covered. Nope. Nope. Hey, Zozo Wolf, thank you very much for that prime. That prime and 9 months. You're having a very cozy day, friend. There we go. No. Nailed it. Another thing that we can do, which I love doing, is sometimes you don't have to use the same outside wall as the inside wall. Just make it a little bit easier on ourselves when it comes to shaping things here. By just making the wall flush there, right? Nice. Are you going to work? Can I? Yes, I can. Excellent. What about you? Oh my goodness. The trap doors. The trap doors above these blocks. So that I can actually fill this in. Nothing short of genius. That's not my design, by the way. That's Chris's design. Okay, so look at this. Look at our inside now, chat. A little pillar here. That's not gonna work. Maybe this will work. Just trying to put some framing up here. I think I need one here too. Maybe it works. Just to sort of call back there. If that's the case, I need to do this. Welcome, friends. How y'all doing? Nope. Try that again. Yeah, there we go. Boo, 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 doo, doo. My suggestion is the shorter section is taller than the longer section, so you don't have to deal with lining up the pattern. What? Don't have to deal with lining up which pattern? I think this is already all working. Oh, I need to make... Heck, I need to make this thinner here. The pattern outside the building? I'm sorry, what pattern outside the building? Are you solving a problem I literally haven't even recognized? What step are you working on? Oh, I have to fix this too. Hold on, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. I switched from the interior and I hadn't even finished the exterior yet. I'm getting excited though, which is a good sign when I'm building. When I'm jumping all over the place, it actually just means everything is coming together perfectly. All right, that's good. That's good. So what did I do on the other side here? On the other side, right, I did this. That? Or did I just do straight into it? This went straight into it. Okay, that's fine. And I did... I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now, but I'm happy doing what I'm doing now. Yeah, I don't know what problem you're trying to eliminate, but this is looking exactly how I wanted it to look. I'm okay with that. So I want this to be thinner now. All right. Next thing's next. Oh, that was not one I was supposed to destroy. All right. Geez. Sure. Let's just assume I nailed that. Oh, I need to fix this side as well. Uh-oh. All right, we maybe took some shortcuts in some places here. Maybe that is fine. Yeah, sure. As it doesn't go out quite as far, it doesn't give us the same chance to repeat this pattern again. Roof's leaking, how dare you? Roof's fine. Roof's perfect. I think I might do another strip here, actually. Then do those blocks. I wonder if I have any of those left. Ah, goodbye. I think this is coming together sweet. I think this is super cool looking. All right, so we got that. That's good. Then we just have to go into the inside and fix the ceiling there now. Oh, maybe the wall too. You know, maybe also the wall. Hey, what's up, Mama Tats? Thank you very much for 29 months of support. Thank you for being a positive force in a chaotic world. And thank you, Joe, for all that you do as well. You both rock. Heck yeah, Joe, you hear that? You got a very pleased giggle out of Joe in the next room. Wait, was this not the one I was supposed to do? Oh, butts. Ah, it's fine. Oops. There we go. Love it you spend time on details you'll never see unless you fly onto the roof. We fly a lot in this server though, right? So one of the things with elytras is it does suddenly make you think about details. Right? I mean, if we never flew, you could make your buildings like facades where you never look up. So I think that looks good. I think that looks good. I think that also looks done. Let's just move the torch here, though. There. Hey, good morning, Nevermore. All right. Last thing we need to do is we need to grab some of this and some white wool. Really? What are the chances? Let's grab ourselves... What is the wool we're never going to use? All right, I can put these sticks away. hilarious. Oh, thank you, modded. I miss good news. My sister is now officially cancer-free, says Naval Warfare. That is really, 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 really exciting news. You must all be so relieved. Congratulations, friend. Heck yeah. So we're just gonna texturize the walls here a little bit. That's a little too close to just a straight on pattern. It's too much wool. There we go. Hey, what's up, Pix? Oh. Oh, right, that's too thick. Got a little bit there too. All right, the final thing we're gonna do is add a couple more. What am I missing? All right, some fences. All right, let's go ahead and put the white wool back. Oh wait, what doors are we using here too? We're gonna add a door, we're gonna add some fences, and then we're done. We're using dark oak doors. Gotcha. There should be a third one in this box. Amazing. So something that's kind of silly for this, by the way, and I don't quite know how to reconcile it, is we have a side door. The access door to the basement is too wide. Yet the front door is only one wide. That's a little silly, right? We should probably make this one wide. I think that would make more sense. The issue here though is how do we fix the staircase? Most houses have bigger garage doors in the main entrance. That's fair. That's fair. But it's not even the loading bay, right? Because it goes underground. It's fenced off and there's a staircase down. The movers have to get in somehow? I mean, I guess with the entrance... Oh, my sleeping bag is still up here. With the entrance, it does look a little bit more grand. Still looks a little bit weird here, though. It looks better like that. Oh, you know what we're supposed to have here in this corner? This is supposed to be more of that weird pattern. What is that? All right, chat, I don't want to hear a single thing that you're about to say. I know what you're going to say. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. No. I have to go mine it too? Everything is the worst. Oh, you're right. Suffix will have what we're looking for. I hate this. Yeah, that just makes the entrance like a little bit more sense. All right, now for some fences. Now for some fences, and we're gonna call that done for the day. Can you put down upside down stairs above the doorway just to frame a little bit better? Not with the white blocks that we're using, unfortunately. There's no, I mean, I guess it is modded. Maybe there is a framed one. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think if we put some fences in there, it'll do what we're looking to do, right? I want a fence here. I want an spruce fence here. Yeah, the framing isn't great yet. But I also don't think, like... Yeah, I don't know yet. That didn't quite do what I thought it was going to do. I don't know. That's not necessarily something I want to solve for now. We'll let James do that one. James will have a good idea. What I need to do is this, though. Because we have that on the opposite sides, right? Wait. Wait a second. Oh, that's hilarious. It doesn't quite line up. Technically, the overhang on this side is one further in. Oh, okay. Wild. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that, but that's why that's going to look a little bit differently. Yeah, okay. I think this is all, these are all the goals that we wanted to have for today. Oh, that's not quite true. I have like 3 buttons to put down and then we're done. Maybe it was more than 3. Let's start with 2. It's amazing how good buttons look at the end of logs. I don't know what it is. I don't make the rules, but that's just how fashion works, right? Yeah, this could use like a banner or a sign or something. Actually, honestly, I wonder what Joe made her sign out of. That might be worth investigating. Hold on, let's go down to JoJo's JoJo's Magical Restaurant, or JoJo's Bizarre Tavern, or whatever it's called. This is a spruce hanging sign. Wow, that's actually very, very reasonable. All right, now we have this and we have these. Go ahead and craft ourselves one of these. And a Serge. No! Oh. Is this how that would work? Subsidiary? Is that the language you're looking for here? What's up, Lady McCall? Kitsune's like, I've been making signs out of item frames and blocks and fences and torches. Yeah. So we have this, or alternatively, boom, 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 boom. Oh. Get back here. Woot. Still feels a little off. It's getting better, but it still feels a little off. It's better. It's better. Still thinks it needs an awning. If we have an awning, then we have to move the sign. I was kind of hoping that would function as the awning. Yeah, an awning's not a bad idea. All right, whatever. Let's leave that for now. And again, I'll allow my co-hosts. I don't want to just like solve for something that isn't 100% mine to solve. I'm going to unfortunately leave that problem unsolved. My apologies, Twitch chat. Oh, let's actually let's put some stuff away for now. Some things that you just can't answer in the moment. Some things that just aren't yours to solve. For example, that can't just solve by myself. It's a problem for future James. That's an idea. Oh, what's this? What's this? Joe's magical cart has showed up on the hill next to our store. Oh, that's amazing. I can stalk back up. Oh, look at these little paths Joe made. And the slabfish is here? And the cat is back in position? Oh my god, it's back. It's back and better than ever. Yes, Jojo. All right. Welcome to the Wandering Stall. The Wandering Stall, indeed. You know what? Maybe we switch to plates of roast chicken now. Wait, what is this? Grilled salmon? Amazing. All right, we're gonna eat like, we're gonna feast. Oh good, I can finally offload all of these bowls. I have so many bowls. We have to pay Joe. Oh, Joe's doing all right here. I don't know if Joe has one of these, so I'm gonna give her one of the super high valuable trinkets of don't fly into something and die. All right, combat. Want the hand slot. Movement. These are very valuable. Okay, there's 2 of them now. And then we have miscellaneous, another scarf of invisibility in case anybody wants it. Got some backup food in here now. Let's review our payments. Got more runes. Sure. Got this creeper skull. Ooh, some more apples. Still another fried egg. Oh! This is some exciting payment. This might be from Max. They've got some nether. They got the nether angle down, eh? Now this is a movement thing. These bunny slippers in here. Dex just gonna wander into someone else's base. Could do. And I think this is Kitsune's infinite lava source. They set something up. Wait, what is this? Oh! So those of you who watched Mine O'Clock, it looks like Chris has designated a spot for Uno's clock tower, which is exciting. Yeah, an approximate height and width footprint there. Yeah, nice, nice. Our little town's coming together, friends. Our little town is coming together. The Tinkerer's Shack. So this is an IE shack that Joe Kim put together. And yo, check this out. Shh, don't tell it. Oh my goodness, people have been taking the wares. Oh, that's scary. All right, we'll go ahead and put that back. Yeah, you want illegal firearms. But shh, don't tell it. Joe's been working on that. And then further back, we have Raven. Raven has been setting up some tinkers. My payment! My payment is here, but it doesn't look like it's much has been done with it, but that's fine. Did take me a while to get there. Hey, what's up, Ember Neo? Max has a railgun now? Yeah, that's fair. You haven't had a chance to play all week? That happens. That happens. Hey, thank you very much to whomever used my affiliate code for humble purchase there. Thank you. All right, put this away. Put all these runes away. Actually, while we're down here, let's go ahead and empty this bag out. So the goal base-wise, if some of you have lost the thread of where we're at narratively, is we're still trying to do lag control for the base. We've done a tremendous job of improving it, but it could still be better. And so the goal here is to relocate all of the animals in the surrounding area. So hold on, these are stage, these are skulls. These are all lightning. Great. This is an ice skull. Oh, this is a stage 4 for a fire dragon. Excellent. Yeah, so the goal is to move the animals a little bit further away. And the other thing this is going to do, yeah, there's a narrative thread to everything we do. There's a narrative thread. So we're going to move all the animals away. We're going to move all the farm crop away. And that should do a couple of things. One, it should make everything run even smoother. So yeah, we're going to relocate everything that lives in here with the exception of the slabfish, the pandas, the dragon, and the koi. And then we're going to deconstruct that pen. We're going to deconstruct this barn. We're going to get rid of this house, and we're going to get rid of this field. And that should also further open up the front of the base here. And I think that'll make it make sense too, because right now it felt a little bit like a starter base, right? When you have everything kind of in your immediate surroundings. So by taking that out, I think it'll give us more. Oh, and Joe's already been cleaning up her garden and crop stuff a little. Oh, my love. We'll just try and give this a little bit more of like a finished feel, right? Did I miss any questing being done today? No, no quests. Just building. Just finishing off, I don't want to say some tech debt. Just finishing off some build debt, some things. I wanted to finish off something we had to end like half started at 9 o'clock. Is the cockatrice going to get its own pen? I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to create spaces for Joe. And then give her the opportunity to sort of see what she wants to do with it after. I don't know. Sure anything yet. So at the end of Monday's stream, we had made a brand new barn. It looked an awful lot like this. And then at TQ's, I don't want to say insistence, but at TQ's insistence, we made a chicken coop off the side. And we started laying out the areas where we wanted to maybe put some crops down. And I'm not in love with these yet. Mostly just because I think they need to be bigger. Yeah. I think they need to be at least twice the size. What are you? This is barn time. Let's go ahead and move barn time over here. Hey, what's up, Baneslayer? Thank you for 50 biddies. Serge, tell the truth. It was not insistence, it was your penance. Penance. I pronounce that word today. Maybe a little bit of column A, maybe a little bit of column B, you know? Is there ever truly only one answer? Sometimes it's okay, you know? In this case, yes. Yeah, all right, that's fair. You know, sometimes a friend asks you for a favor, and then you forget that favor, and then when you're feeling really bad and guilty about yourself, you make them a chicken coop. You know, we've all been there. We've all been there, right? Right? Anyone? Okay. So, for starters, what I'm going to do is I'm going to double the size here. Who here amongst us hasn't ever, you know, forgotten something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You want 9 in between, right? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. 5, 6, 7, 9. So one thing I also don't want to do, though, is I don't want everything to just be like super duper flat, because I think that'll also look kind of boring and weird. But I don't know how to give ourselves a situation where that also looks natural, because Minecraft is a square game. Remember Beej? Yeah, the day we forgot Cam at the airport was not a great day. That was a very real moment. Yeah, I also don't know if terrace makes sense for wheat though, right? So one thing I think does need to be flattened out here though. I do think this needs to be. Where did the, hold on, there was no tree here a second ago. Come on. Come on, game. Natural farm parts are... Wait, natural farm plots are incredibly boring. Trying to understand. Don't they look good? I don't know. What I'm picturing here is... I don't know how many of you are Hermitcraft fans. But, oh my god, Joe Hills, there we go. I'm like, there's too many Joes in my life. The Joe Hill Vineyard Hacienda is built into hills and actually looks fantastic. There are definitely terraced vanilla farms, really? Just clicked on the wrong person. That looks cute as heck, chat. That's wheat? Really? Does not look like a wheat climate. Actually, that's not correct at all, because wheat grows in a lot of places. I was watching a really neat cooking show that Joe put on about just like different recipes for gluten in different regions of China. Just like dishes they've made and throwing, and I don't know, it was fascinating. Once again, trying to get a nice natural shape to the hill here. Walla Walla. Actual wheat fields where I am. Amazing. See, like this doesn't work where I'm at. This doesn't work in Minecraft, unfortunately. Terraces work way better. Hey, Squirrel Earl, what's up, friend? 37 months. That's so long. That's so very long. Koi! Look at them all. Hello, I have food for you. You love seeds, right? And cherries and coal? Yeah. Om nom nom. I was a big fan of Shulkercraft's wheat biome. I've never heard of that. Cool. Okay, so that already looks better. And the goal here... Hey, you want to go do something frivolous? Chat, you love being frivolous, right? Is there anything that makes you more happy than the opposite of value? Bonus points if you can guess what I'm about to do. No, it's not a canal. Oh my god, no. Ah. Yeah, alright, good. Not a canal. Alright, any other guesses as to what you think we need to do to be frivolous right now? I'm shocked nobody... Oh, I forgot about... No, yeah, we're not questing today, but we do have to save those dogs, right? Chat, you disappoint me. We just talk about how smooth that was. All right. Anyone closer to guessing what I'm going to do there? Still haven't seen it. Ah, there we go. Winner! Winner is Nevermore. And I need a third stick for that, don't I? No, I only need 2. I told you we were being frivolous. Ah, so decadent. It's okay. This is what it's like to be the world's wealthiest and most successful. Wait, I don't need experience boost anymore. What do you do? What is this? Oh, cool. Forbidden book. Because, of course, experience boost has been removed. I wonder if I have growth here anywhere. I do. Fantastic. I don't think you put... You probably definitely don't want Silk Touch on it. And I don't think Fortune does what we think it does anyways. I think Growth is the equivalent of Fortune on this one. So Growth is an enchantment that when you have it on you, it just auto speeds up the growth speed of nearby crops. How cool is that, eh? How cool is that? What do you mean growth is something completely different? If it makes you get more drops faster in the area, is it not the equivalent? I would say you're being disingenuous when you say it's something completely different. I think you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean and you can give me that. Oh, wow. Can you imagine a series of scarecrows in the middle of a field that work for that? All right. To the ender. Oh, God. I have to turn this down. Wait, what is this? Endy McEnder. Okay. Thank you. Right, we need to once again put these in order. So we want... Oh, that's... Wow, really? Our axe is such a mess. Unbreaking first, followed by efficiency. Growth is... Which is more letters? Mending is more than growth, right? Mending is 7 and growth is 6. Good. Goodbye. May I have that book, please? Hello? Did we just yeet our book into the abyss? Well, that's a little unlucky. Well, okay. Could it be in the hopper system? It's unlikely. There's no hopper over there. The hoppers are all here. And the hoppers inject into a drawer. I think it just fell through. Because like the hopper pickup range is not that far, right? It's fine. Let's just go get another one. Boom, 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 boom. It's a pain in the butt to check the hopper. I'd have to like pillar out over the side. We have enough books that like I'm not too worried about it. It's actually more work for me to check the hopper than it is just to simply replace it. All right, then we do efficiency, then we do mending, then we do growth. We also had a name redemption for our brand new tool. I missed that. I don't know what this was for. I don't know the context. Oh no! 11 levels? Alright, we got there. Let's try this again. Thank you, Nevermore. Exercise in excess. Fantastic. Alright, let's get back up to like 30 or 40 levels here really quickly. Just go ahead and turn those noises right on off. Okay, we got our 30 levels. Great. Go ahead and pick you up. Also great. Feel these little Endermen that got out. Good. You there. Very good. All right, we're back in our base. Turn this back on. Hey, the Learm, thank you so much for 15 months of support, friend. Yeah, the nice thing about using just the mute button on the soundboard is I clue in pretty quickly if all my mob sounds are off. Because then literally all of my sounds are off. Okay, the next thing we need to do. Should we figure out like irrigation first or nah? Thinking? No, I like the idea of just having some fields here. The water source in the middle is going to be a little bit tricky, but so it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty sure that's right. 2, 4. Yeah. All right. May the tilling begin. How's the mod pack been so far? It's been a lot of fun. It's been a very, very, very good time, the Learm. I think we're telling a very interesting story. Made a very cool base. And we had to unmake a very cool part of our very cool base. You know, as one does. So I don't quite know what I want to do to decorate everything yet. I'm trying to space out the fields a little bit here. And I worry that if I have too many fences on the inside, it'll be very busy. Which is why I haven't actually put those fence posts in yet. So the plan with the spacing rather, with the 3 in the middle, was to have like a walkie path up the side there. I don't know what we're gonna do with the middle space, but we'll see. See, it all comes together, right? Okay, this is a good start. This is a good start. And then we're gonna have, right? It's gonna have a way that people walk through here. That's kind of interesting. I think maybe I still do this too. I don't know. Maybe a little. We'll have to plant it with stuff. I think we just make this whole left side wheat just because it's all decorative for now, right? Suddenly regretting not keeping 30,000 seeds. Hey, what's up, Bobby? How you doing, friend? Good to see you. Dude. Okay, so we want a little bit more oak there if we wanted to continue that up. The grass will naturally spread. That's cool and good. We still even have a villager. Oh my goodness, so we still have that villager from like stream 2. That's amazing. Oh, let's try putting this in our offhand. Let's see how fast it does growth. That's pretty fast, I guess. Should we make that villager a farmhand? Probably not. Again, villagers that are left out in the wild and the ecosystem just end up as dead villagers. No, we're gonna stay focused, and the focus here is just to try and get like crops and animal areas, so that Joe can move them in. I am kind of tempted though to grab an armor stand and just throw the growth hoe on it. What's this? I'm gonna go home and totally redo my farm and take 2/3 of the water out of it. Yeah, so water for the purposes of irrigation can always reach 4 blocks in any way. So yeah, the 9x9 grid, the 9x9 grid for water normally works pretty well. On the other hand, putting another armor stand out anywhere also kind of seems like a terrible idea. All right, other things to do now. Yeah, let's grab some oak fences now. Oh, geez. Guess I could craft some more hay bales. Birch. So how does this look if we just do the exterior? Or is that even too busy? I do need a couple of birch gates, though. One is not a couple. That's your pro tip for today, chat. One is not a couple. It's deep, man. It's deep. So let's see how busy this looks. And if it's too busy, the goal of having like the center be as open as it is. Yeah, I think this is actually going to look great. I don't know. I think that looks kind of cute. There's a tree right in the way of our view. No, that looks cute as heck. Okay, it worked. It's just busy enough to look like a farm field, but since it's so open on the inside, it looks fantastic. And suddenly the idea of maybe leaving some of the fields unfilled. I don't know, we'll see. Again, this is just Joe's area. You're here for it? Me too, actually. So I'm a little bit tempted now to make an animal area. And those are called pens. And maybe allow for a little bit of asymmetry here. Well, hold on a second. I do need these to connect. So if we make an animal area here, we could do like another crop around behind it, which would be kind of cool. What do you mean betraying team order? We've been working hard on asymmetry for quite some time. Look, we have one of the most famous quotes we have is we got to make it look pretty. And I think we are succeeding in that. You want something that just looks like hay to put places? Maybe. Let's get the animal crops down first before we worry too much more about more decoration stuff. Planned asymmetry is ordered. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Just having a good time. Yeah, the one thing I'm not entirely certain about is the one strip. Like the 3 in one direction works really well. The one in the other direction is maybe fine. Like other details, scarecrows would be great. Compost would be great. But let's do, again, the big stuff first. Let's get the big stuff done first. And that's another animal pen. So yeah, if we do 2 9x9s here. We do 2 9x9s. Not quite sure why I'm running around with so anymore. Hold on, I'm just gonna delete the next song. It's too wub-wubby. Where are we? Where even are we in this playlist? What? We're here? So hold on, that means Katana Blaster is the wub-wub? No. Wait. Yes. Okay, this one can go away. Finally. It's only been like 2 years since I'm using the same playlist. Hello, Chrono? We're just chilling. We're just chilling. We're just chilling and building. Which has been a very cozy kind of a day. All right, it's counting time. Yes, goodbye forever, wubs. I wubbed you. So we want areas that are large enough that actually look good and natural, but aren't so big that it's actually not practical to have animals in it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I guess 11 by 11s. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll go here. Let's try counting that again without the grass in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. All right, next goal after that. So I know Joe wants sheep and probably cows. So let's go ahead and make room for both of those. Then we'll make like another patch behind or maybe over here. Maybe we'll try a terraced farm on this side. That could be kind of cool. Just to let this area look a little bit more complete. Hello, my Joe. All right, so the JoJo animal pens will be done in just a second here. And I think we're going to do the same sort of like, what do we have? It was like Path and Podzol is what we had on the inside for the chicken coop to make it look more coopy. Joe, I'm making you such a great animal area. Heck yeah, of course. Very weird noise we heard in the background there. Hi. Yes? My hair looking silly? Am I a cutie? Alright. Oh yeah, no, we're not doing a thing where we collect every basic animal in the game. This is just giving Joe the chance to move all of the animals she already has somewhere. And so it's trying to keep track of what we have. We have silver foxes, which can move inside. We have her chickens and ducks. This might be a little bit small for all of them, but we have that there. Yeah, we have her sheep, and we have some cows. And this might actually be more room. So if she wants to expand a little bit, she can. And also, now that it's spread out from everything else, it just makes it, I think, a little bit more lag-friendly. Just to have it not have to compete with, like, everything in the base and the storage system at the same time, right? Just to further explain the scope of the idea. The chicken pen can always just get a fence expanded if needed. Yeah, yeah. Give them a little bit more free-range space. Maybe she wants to put the ducks inside and the chickens outside or something. Where's Joe going to put the cockatrice? I don't know. See, the thing is, the cockatrice was kind of an accident. So as such, I don't know if it has a home or if she has as much of an attachment to it as, say, other animals. Pardon me. These are, again, things for Joe to solve. We're just giving her a canvas upon which she can do whatever. Starting 1.5, ducks will swim in ponds if water is nearby. That's adorable. Wow, that's great. That's fantastic. There we go. It's a good little animal area. Oh, needs to move over this way just a little bit. Suddenly realizing. There. Goodbye forever, Podzol. All right, so I need to grab those gates. Actually, you know what? Let's hang out in that field. Hang out in the field with the hoe. Because I think we should put a little bit of hay bales in the center. What makes a good what makes a good trough? We have two ways that we can make a trough for the animals to drink out of. Trough number one is just using cauldrons. Trough number two is using trapdoors. Now the problem is the cauldron looks a lot like a cauldron, right? Here, if you've never seen it before, the trapdoor crawl. Oh, interesting. We could also do stairs. All right, give me a second here. Give me a second. Oops. Accidentally just hoed that block. Stop it! Oh my goodness. Let's do a couple of the designs here. All right, there's number one. There's an actual feeding trough as well, just like a modded one. We'll take a peek to see if modded has something. And if it's cuter than just what we can do. All right, there's a cauldron next. There's a trough which is made out of gates and wood. Okay, craft that one to get back there. All right, number 1. We got number 2. We got number 3. One sec. Let's go make ourselves an infinite water source here, friends. Goodbye, Koi. All right, water. Perfect. No, 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 no. Also, it doesn't flood with the trapdoor, by the way. Your trapdoors are flooding. Something else is going on. Boom, 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 boom. The trough also auto-feeds for mating if you put food in it. Yeah, that might be a problem. But as an actual game application as opposed to just being aesthetic. But it says it needs gates. So let's make some of those. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I need gate. Two gate. I need trough. Can I put water in it? Can't put water in it. What happens if I have multiple side by side? Does it extend? Doesn't extend. Yeah, typically bury the cauldron. So the problem with a cauldron out in the middle of a field is the little legs, right? And if you have the legs and if you bury it, it's flush with the ground. That looks weird. At that point, I don't know why I wouldn't just make like a water hole in the middle, which is not great. This is pretty cute, and I think like pretty clearly looks like a trough. Well, I guess it also depends, like food trough or water trough, right? I don't know. I think out of all the options, the trapdoor is my favorite. The stairs is too thick. And this doesn't really work for what we're hoping for. It's like kind of cute looking and it has an application, but aesthetically it doesn't look right. If you bury the cauldron, so here, let's do that because a couple people are there for it and I'd like to show why I don't like it. If you bury the cauldron, I don't understand why not just make a hole in the ground, right? Like, why have that instead of just like a literal actual hole in the ground? It doesn't scream trough to me, right? It's just like there's a water source in the ground. What about a watering hole with drying rack edges? Does that I still don't think that's trough though, right? I think we're over solving the problem here. Trapdoors around an above ground cauldron. That gives it a 3x3 footprint though. I think this just works. Yeah. think we're just gonna go with the trapdoor. Oh, goodbye, cauldron. I like that when you... Alright, hold on. We are. Rid of those. So the other issue is even if you do put a border around a cauldron buried in the ground, you don't see the cauldron anymore, right? Here, like, this is the hole in the ground. If you surround it with trapdoors, look at the size of the footprint you've given it, right? Like, that doesn't make it small. Coming up with a bunch of, like, very small blocks to also line it doesn't give you much of a difference from, like, the feeding trough, which is just too close to the ground. I think we have a solution. I think we have, like, a pretty good working solution. Right. I actually want to put it... Yeah. Here. Yeah. Just drop it in the center, right? And that also gives us a something to sort of anchor the podzol into. We want variety? Nah, it's fine. I don't think a little bit of like iron trapdoor. Then we have to worry about like powering them with redstone and stuff. So, y'all are just trying to make me do more work here. There we go. There we go. I put it on top of poop? I don't know. Canonically, that's not poop to me. Canonically, that's just like trampled soil. There's food around there. Maybe some of it's poop. Just because it's in a farm doesn't mean it's poop. It's probably poop. Doesn't inherently be poop. It should probably be coarse dirt, honestly. Alright, let's head back to base. I need a little bit of coarse dirt, which is here. See, the system is perfect. Everybody telling me to label chests. Actually, give me 1 second here, friends. I'm gonna go be right back. Okay, we're back. Hi. Sorry, that was abrupt. Okay. We are back. We're putting down coarse dirt now, because I think coarse dirt's going to look really cute in a couple of these spots. And that way we don't have to worry about the grass coming back. And it does mean that we're now adding like a third block to this area. But coarse dirt just looks so good. Right? Now, anybody who has ever spent time near a farm, turns out cows are huge. And sometimes they'll also reach their heads over and eat everything on this side too, right? So that's why we have a little bit of stuff spreading out. Crunchy dirt, noisy dirt. Yep. What will they eat? They eat hay. Or are you saying, well, we don't need to shear these sheep anymore. Remember, we have a woot farm now. This is just where they live. We're just making a home. We're just making a cozy spot for them to live. We had more of a problem with the goats sticking their heads under the fences to graze and the cows reaching over. Yeah, that's the other thing too. When you see some, it's like, ah. They're trying to cram their faces under. Yep, that is absolutely a thing that would happen. All right, so now what we need to do is we just need to wait for these to grow a little bit faster. Minecraft should have goats. Do you want to tell T and Troll OG or should I, chat? Do you mean something like this? You mean like this, T and Troll OG? Goats! They look both soft and angry. I mean, I think you absolutely nailed it there. There is, I think one of the other things that's great about the goats is there's an Easter egg where 1 in 50 goats, is it 1 in 50 or the odds slightly different? Help me out for those of you who know what I'm talking about. 1 in 50 goats just scream. They just shriek. They do like the, hey! Like the, the human sounding scream. As just a little Easter egg. It's amazing. Hello, my love. Joe, can I give you a tour of your new farm area? All right. So, oh, geez, I hit a leaf when I was trying to go up. All right. So this is from the outside. This is what we have so far. So you can have a big crop area over here, and I'm trying to make these all wheat right now. Yeah, we got the troughs here, so you could have like a sheep area. They're not symmetrical, and that's okay. You can have a sheep area and a cow area, and you don't need. They're the same size. They're both 9 by 9 on the inside. Oh, you want me to make the cow area bigger? Is that what you said? Sorry, if you want me to, I absolutely can. I can make it bigger.
Yeah, it looks perfect.
Okay. And
I'm only allotted 2 cows.
no. We moved it away from the base. You can have more animals. The whole point of spreading it out is so you can have as many animals as you want now. There's no animal quota.
There's no animal quota.
Well, don't go too ham. I mean, obviously, don't make like hundreds. Okay, she's giving me the look. You have as many cows as you want, sweetie.
I like the lighted.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna make another big field area behind there, maybe some like terraced fields. Yes. All right, and then on the inside, my love, we haven't quite finished this yet, but we have the opportunity to like break up into more small bends. It's a little modular if you want to do stuff, whatever you want to do in here. Oh, that's a good neck crunch. I haven't moved our beds into here yet, but we could move our beds into the hayloft if we wanted to. I haven't made the Guildmaster's office yet. You're right. We could also just sleep in the actual little bunk room. I hope so, yeah. Lintoon, thank you so much for 30 months. Button and Farmville Surge Edition. I mean, I could test sleeping in this place, see how it feels. Currently, it's probably going to feel a little breezy. As a note, you had 300 cows at your base and the server was not happy. Yeah, it can get a bit much. I mean, there's within reason, but previously we told Joe she could only have like 2 of each animal. That's not enough. Joe has a big heart. Her main thing being like, there's so many different colors of cow. How sad is it to limit yourself when you can't just do that? Yeah, sweetie, if you wanted to hop on and start the great animal migration, you're welcome to. Oh, never mind. Joe is busy working on other things right now. All right, let's harvest some of these crops. Oh no! It's okay. We also need a lot more wheat for decorative purposes too. If only there was some way that I could have stored all of the tens of thousands of seeds that I threw out throughout the entirety of this playthrough. Nah, I don't care. It's worth it. Hello? I think Joe would want at least one of each color. Much like cats. But different from sheep. It's different from like wanting to dye them all the different colors, right? That makes sense. Oh, right. And then the other thing that we do, yeah. You put a couple hay bales inside, right? That's what they're nomming on. And you just make it far enough away. I'm pretty sure the animals aren't smart enough to make this jump, right? They don't jump, they fall. That was weird. I just like rocketed myself into the air. So that's what they eat. I got a little bit of hay in there. Okay, so that's also feeling pretty good. We have to do the interior of the barn here. Do barns have wooden floor? Or do they have dirt floor? I can't remember. I almost feel like this center strip, either or both. Yeah, I thought so. Wood with dirt on top. Dirt, as far as I know, depends on the barn. Well, then I'll ask you this question, chat. Should the center of our barn be wood or dirt? Definitely shouldn't be grass. Typically, I'd assume poured concrete. Historically, I'd assume dirt. Ours had cement in most and wood in the rest. Yeah. Do I have a shovel without silk touch? I do. Wood is better for human traction. Dirt is easier to clean. All right, well, hold on. I have a plan. And I think it's supposed to be spruce, actually. Wait, what if we just did stone, actually? I think stone in the center would look really cute. So first things first. Tear all this up. So we're going to do two things. We're going to finish off the interior of the barn. Then we're going to come up with a proper lighting scheme for the interior of the barn. And then we're going to go make some terraced farm crops on the next hill. Bad. Oh, geez, it got dark all of a sudden. All right, let's go get ourselves some smooth stone here. We can try and leave a bit of grass for the horse area. We don't have horses currently, but it doesn't mean we won't. We're leading with the andesitification this time. You there. Stone. Do I have a test world this season, or are we flunging? I kind of have a test world, but for the most part this season we have flunged. The reason being load times. It just takes such an incredibly long time to load basically anything in this game that I find it difficult to justify. Like, it's about a minute. But it's a minute on both ends, right? Because it's a minute and then it takes a minute to get back in. All right, so the plan is going to be probably to grab some chains and some lanterns. Chains and lanterns, or lanterns just off the pillars? There is one thing we've done in a test world, but like for like build and aesthetic stuff like that, it's been pretty straightforward. I've had a pretty concrete idea of what I've wanted to do for a lot of stuff, which has been great so far. Oh yeah, this looks great. This looks fantastic. So I think I actually already have everything I need here right now. Yeah, I already have lanterns and chains. My goodness. So what if we just put, right, that's why I didn't want to do this, because we have the ladder here. Did I just nail it suddenly? I mean, this looks like a pretty cozy barn now. Let's just back out. Yeah, the layering concrete down works. Having the having the grass on the sides, I think it scans. I think it scans pretty well. A little bit of andesite as well. So my only issue is currently we wanted to reintroduce some other blocks into that. I'm not quite sure how we do that. We could put a bit of podzol in. We could put a bit of coarse dirt in. I wonder if there's hay we can lay down on the ground. No, just the hay nest. Because sometimes you have like the large animal beds are just like piles of hay on the ground, right? Wait, that's also sometimes food. You just kind of throw it on the ground there. Wait, that's also just for them to like poop on and you scoop that up. It's easier to clean. Okay, I don't have the ability just to throw the clutter down. So maybe just podzol it is. Some podzol and some more coarse dirt. Teleport back to the base. Our storage system is flawless. Sorry, that was a good noise. Above the animals, are you making a hayloft? Yeah, we've kind of already got it in progress. I just don't have enough hay. I can't say the word hayloft without immediately thinking of the song by Mother Mother. Am I the only one? Anyone else here? Any other fans of the band Mother Mother in chat? Defo? Yeah. Also, any other farm kids around who can smell this place right now? I definitely grew up on an acreage in rural Alberta. And I can remember now playing... Who else played barn hockey growing up? Because, my buddy Jeff, my best friend Jeff. Okay, all right, hold on, story time. So I grew up on an acreage outside of Calgary. And there was the acreage I lived on. And then there was like 2 acres of horses and then like an empty thing. And then like 2 acres of cows. And then the place where my buddy Jeff grew up. And when I was young, we wouldn't call each other. We would literally shout across the field, "You want to hang out? I'll ask my mom." And we would just shout. We would shout across the field at each other. And then we'd like walk. And I remember being very intimidated, like trying to walk through a field where there are some cows, because cows are huge. They would mess you up. But it was faster than taking the road. So we just like skipped through the field and hopefully, like, you not get bullied. I don't think I remember. I think I remember getting more scared than ever actually being attacked by them. Yeah. And anyways, Jeff grew up playing hockey, which I didn't for whatever. I don't know. Just like I just didn't. And he had a hockey setup in the top of the barn. So we'd go up there and yeah. Because I didn't play hockey. I always played goalie because playing goalie required a lot less like stick skill. So yeah, just running around up in the roof of the barn. Not after the incident, at least. Oh no, we played well after that. Okay. So now I need some lighting up top here too, right? Oh, right. We never really finished the upstairs. Let's grab some more birch and let's get some more support pillars because I think the upstairs looks a little bare right now. I think the upstairs doesn't look like it makes any sense. Used to play hide and seek in the barn with the barn kittens. Yeah. I think one of the coolest things I remember doing as a kid was, wait, if I do that there, then this ladder gets a lot more difficult to navigate. Okay, so I can't do the pillar. If I do the pillar here, no, this is fine actually. We'll just move, we'll move the slabs out a little bit further. There's an episode of The Panelists if you want to know the incident, and I will never do a better job of retelling it than in that medium. And I think to try and tell it anywhere else would do it an injustice, or disservice rather, due to how the life it has taken on outside of that. So anyways, one of my favorite things that we did as a kid, there was one summer where we didn't raise animals where we were, but to our west was a family that had a bunch of horses, and then to our north, where Jeff was, Jeff's family had a bunch of animals, a bunch of livestock, and we'd let them just like graze in the land that was there. But one year we didn't, and what we did instead is we had, we had all of it turned into hay. But we weren't really in the business of trying to move hay. So then we had all of these hay bales that we had no idea what to do with. And I think something went wrong and they got baled when they were wet, which meant there was a chance that they were moldy, which means they couldn't be like given to animals. So we had all this hay we couldn't do anything with. So we made the most incredible fort out of hay. We made like a castle, just this absolute enormous structure. And my dad's pretty handy, and is like for an amateur is like a fairly accomplished woodworker. And so he grabbed a bunch of 2x4s too, and we did like structural supports in it as well, so we could have like doorways and walkways and stuff as well. And so yeah, there was just one summer we had this totally cool hay fort that we just got to play in. I think I need side beams too. That made your sinuses clog up too? Yeah, it was neat. My hay allergy, I guess when I was younger, my allergies weren't as pronounced. I would die if I went into it now. Just like absolutely melt. My sinuses would just like stage a revolution. Just boot me out. And be like, no. But it was really, really cool at the time. When you're a prairie kid, you don't really get a tree fort, even though you want one. But like the hay fort was really cool. Nope. Also, despite just being grass, hay bales are heavy. Okay, I think these beams make sense. And then that'll give us something to hang light off as well. I think the upstairs could actually be a little bit darker, which would be kind of cool too. Too dark. Hold on. Let's finish this before we just start, taking all the light away, right? But because we have a mega torch buried beneath the barn, we could actually have a little bit of fun letting it be darker. So that's the other thing with barns. Not a lot of light. Wait, I have a couple of these on me still, don't I? I have 4? Okay, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Okay. All right, what do you think of that? It's giving it a little bit more structure. Actually, I kind of like that lamp there too. And then let's do, we're going to go for a little bit more asymmetry here. Oh, we could absolutely have some up top here too, right? Don't like that one there specifically, but I like the concept. Okay, the other thing we need is probably a little bit of fences just so people don't fall to their death. Typically bad. Also bad for business. But we want it open because the job is to let things move around pretty easily. So what we're going to do there, so yeah, you come up the ladder. You're here, great. We need to extend that up. We're going to have some fences just on these sides, right? I think this also makes sense. Because it's open, but you don't want people to fall too much. Oh, you know what else we need? Sorry. We're gonna go grab some barrels. Barrels just make everything look good. I think barrels are probably one of the best blocks that have been added to Minecraft recently. Because if you want an area to feel like it's kind of industrial, just go slap some barrels down, right? Because everybody knows a hayloft isn't just full of hay. It's also where you just throw all of the excess crap you don't have a space for. But you push it in the back corner, right? Because like everything comes in through here. But back here you got... It's also like 30% spider. Yeah. You're not wrong. And since they're full block, they render easier and cause even less lag than chests? No kidding. Yeah, Joe will be responsible for adding a couple of cats. There we go. All right, now we just need to wait for way more hay. I don't know, what do you think? Does this feel faster to y'all, chat? Do these crops feel like there's some type of magic that's making them harvest faster? I honestly can't tell. I also don't know what the range is on growth. Have I rescued the doggos? No, we haven't done any questing. I wanted to get these builds done tomorrow. I don't have the coordinates or anything either. There wasn't a lot of information left for me. It just says rescue 2 doggos from an island. The auto replant's a huge helper. It's interesting. It also, on the other hand, negates like an entire style of vanilla farm, which is the auto replanter, right? How many people here have ever made the like the automatic piston? You just like sit down, hold down right click, and it just like auto fire over and over and over for stuff, for like potato, carrot. I think it works for wheat too. Okay, never mind. This is growing pretty fast. That or I've just hit a critical mass of like things. All right, let's go feed the koi, who are now mysteriously back again. Hello, I have seeds for you. Good, good, good. Okay, so now we're going to craft some more hay bales. And while that goes, we're going to go ahead and start making the second set of crops in the back. What? Straw bales? Flax. This is looking kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah, it certainly is. It's turning out all right, chat. It's turning out all right. Yeah, how you looking here? Yeah, this is looking really cute. We just need to get way more hail up top. Hay bales. Hay bales, my brain auto-corrected to hail. All right, so we want to do this again. One of these things again, but back here and maybe even a little bit larger. So I want to leave a 5 wide, kind of. Wait, what's the just difference? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Little perimeter around there. So let's grab oak and let's grab the things atop. The things again to mark the top of them. Hey, what's up, Pharmacist Judge? Hope you're having a fantastic day, my friend. Hope your day is going well in the pharmacy. Got back from the dentist and 0 cavities. Congratulations. Did I tell y'all I had to get my first ever filling? It was preventative. It wasn't a cavity yet, but I was lucky to grow up in an area with fluoride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that works. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So despite not being the greatest when it comes to actual like oral hygiene, never had a cavity. So if we do that 3 wide again, I do like it being here. So that would go like this, and we'd want to go 9 again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let's just see what happens. Oh wait, we definitely need to flatten this hill though. Okay. Hello everybody, welcome back to another exciting episode of Terraforming with Serge. Here's a key tip for terraforming. Now you might notice that I wanted to start terraforming here. But in order to make this look good, we actually had to start back here. It's the secret to terraforming, is to make things look natural. You gotta start pretty far back. So to make that corner look good, we actually have to knock the entire hill down as it leads up towards it. It's strange having your college friend be your dentist. So 2 of my best friends from high school are both doctors. And if we lived in the same city, there'd be a very good chance that they'd be my doctors. And I don't know how I'd feel about that. Or maybe they wouldn't be? I don't know. I went back to town one time to visit. And he was just like, oh yeah, you don't have a family doctor in Victoria? Come by my office, I'll take care of you. And it was just like, That's neat, and that's great, and I don't know how I'd feel about that. It's like there's a lot of very private things that happen between you and your doctor. But I don't know if I'd also be comfortable with, like, them being my best friends, right? Maybe that's also fine, who knows? Alright, so now that that's flattened, it makes it a lot easier for us to knock down this hill. So what are your thoughts on that, chat? Thoughts on being absolute best buds, high school buds at that, with your doctor? Am I overthinking it? Would other people feel uncomfortable? Doctor finds psychiatrist? No, I think in psychiatry that actually doesn't work. Because I have friends who work in that field. I have family who work in that field. And I think there's even stuff of like, friend of a friend is too close. It's the sort of thing that like, the personal connection is too much. They're not. I think the industry regulates on that already. Treating friends lies in that gray area of medical ethics between treating family. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that medical professionals were not allowed to treat family. Huh. Probably better to avoid complicating a therapeutic relationship with a conflict of interest. Interesting. It might. There's the other thing, Bad Panda Bear is like, but what about if your doctor's like, nah, I'm gonna spend a little bit more time with you, right? Hey, what's up, Melvin MTG? Thank you very much for 20 months, friend. I'm a good egg. My goodness, thank you. Never go to a doctor who's my friend. I've seen a surgeon operate on friends. Wait. Oh, because even though they're more qualified people, they felt obligated to? That's fair, yeah. Having had a doctor look at my more private parts recently, probably don't want them to be a high school friend. That's the part, right? But I guess some people have different levels of comfort with different humans too, right? You can compartmentalize that. A wonderful thing I had a friend who was also a healthcare provider say is, you never have to be embarrassed about being human. I would remember going to see a friend who is also an acupuncturist. And I'd feel so apologetic after coming straight from work when I worked in a coffee roastery, and I would just stink and I'd be dirty. And he'd just be like, no, you know what? Don't apologize for being human, right? It's just what bodies are sometimes weird. Bodies sometimes smell. It's normal. Don't be ashamed. All right, I need a shulker box really quickly here. Let's make 2 shulker boxes, yeah. See, this is the perfect storage system, chat. I don't understand why some of you seem to have a problem with this. Oh, look how easy it is. All right, let's go put that back. Sleep. All right, head on back. So last time, we were knocking down a hill. And you can see, since we started further back, remember why we started knocking down that hill? Since we started going further back, you can already see the shape that this is going to take. And how much more gradual it's going to be. That nice, important transition, right? The human body was designed by a committee of people who obviously hate humans. Uh-huh. Yeah, there are certainly some features that could use redesign. Oh, that's not good. That's a whole wall of spam. Oh. Oh. I think that could be just a timeout. But you do what you gotta do. Actually, I don't know what the message was. You do you, mods. I appreciate you, mods. Alright, let's keep flattening this hill a little. Good. Alright. Next order of business. So the goal here is I'm going to try and leave the leave this hill in. And so I'm curious what's going to happen. I'm curious what's going to happen if we allow for sort of like a natural transition here, right? Do these terraces... It's not going to be terraced, because I often assume a terraced farm as having... like the whole farm is on one step, you know what I mean? Appreciate you've added live subtitles to the stream, super cool. I don't see a lot of people do that. The goal is to make the content as accessible to as many people as possible. We've fought with it a little bit. It's certainly been a learning opportunity to get the closed captions working. But, yeah. No worries, Heathnoff. No worries. All right. This side's still a little weird. There we go. Let's just texturize that a bit. There. See? Uncovering the murder holes. Those murder holes there used to be a giant crevasse here. And then we covered it up and now we're re-uncovering it every now and then, and that's okay. All right, so let's go big here. Let's go big. Yeah, we don't worry about under the ground. Under the ground is just a suggestion, right? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boop. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boop. Want 9 in between them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay, good. Good. We want to go a little bit further this time, right? Want to go a little bit further. Let's try that again. Let's go right on up the hill. Oh, you know what we should do? Multiple paths. Yes. Hey, Serge, what would you order? Wait, what would you say your favorite coffee to order from online would be? We talking beans? Well, oh, geez. Did you know? Joe and I actually do a monthly coffee newsletter where we actually review all the stuff we do. Review all the coffee. That is the... Don't plug it a lot, but that is one of our Patreon milestones. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Goes there. It's tough because it is paywalled, it is pay gated, but I also didn't know what to do to like provide value to people for that. Yeah, it's tough. If you're not a Patreon supporter, it's not available for everyone, so it's tough to do that. But we have the tags. It's a fairly loaded question, like, or at least for me. What is it, you know, what do you look for when you order an online beans? Because I don't just have a, oh, just do X, right? So when you like coffee like I like coffee. Sometimes you need an entire monthly blog to sort of unpack your thoughts on the subject. All right, this is here. Organis, very much for 9 months, my friend. All right. You ready for now another rousing round of tilling the earth with Serge? Think this is in line? Let's find out. Go this way. Oh yeah, we good. We good. Orcanus says, sub babies are born and armor stands die. Some kind of circle of life, right? All right, I shouldn't put the water in first. That way they don't just wither and die. Good call. Good call. Oh, but that means I have to count again. Ugh, counting. Hold on, let's just go ahead and punch all of these first. So maybe I shouldn't have thrown out those seeds because I'm suddenly realizing that, oh no, maybe we'll just do all patats and other things here. That'll be fine too. Here's something else we can do to make it easier to count butts. Wait, why does this look like this? Oh, because I have a till in my other hand. What the heck is shallow dirt? How did I even shallow dirt? Oh, this is a little tricky because that's where a gate was supposed to go. There we go. Do, boo, boo, boo. Do, do, do. All right, that's looking cute. It's looking cute. Good, good. You like my expert technique here for making paths? It's like dirt, but shorter. Hmm. All right, so that's gonna make it a lot easier for us to figure out where the water goes, which is like, oh geez, here. Did I nail it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. so good at this game. One, two, three, four. Good. 1, 2, 4. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Good stuff. There's going to be more crops. So far, we only have the livestock area kind of in the very center there. All right, so we need a bunch of birch, we need a bunch of water, we need a bunch of tilling. So, and the order of things that need to go in order. Great sentence, Jaeger. Thank you. Let's start with buckets first. Remember that? Yeah, somebody wise on Mine O'Clock said something pretty intelligent about having 2 different layers for building. Yeah, but that's for indoor builds, not outdoor builds. Where's the nearest source of water? I love the mobility. This is going to be the hardest part. What the hardest part about going back to vanilla is losing this. Losing the superhero Hulk jump. Yeet! But Serge, you ask, why didn't you just simply make an infinite water source on this side? I don't have an answer for you. All right, so we put that away. Next, we need Operation Till the Earth. Then we're going to grab fences. Then we're going to plant it. That's right. If we simply planned ahead, then we wouldn't be able to jump around. What a tremendous shame that would be. All right, I also have to grab, I think it's oak slabs. I think oak slabs would look really good. All right, we don't even know if this is going to look good or not. I hope it does. I hope just kind of naturally going up along the hills here is just going to work. Because it's huge, though. I think if this was a smaller build, it wouldn't work as well or look as good. Going up is an issue with hydrating. I was worried about that. So does the normal 4x4 doesn't work? Does it count the up step as one? Am I gonna have to get creative and like bury water sources underground or something like that? I've only ever done level farms before, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what kind of changes we have to do. Water hydrates at its level and one below. Oh. So going up is bad. So this might struggle. Wait, where's the water source here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, I guess I just left a random hole in the earth. And I never clued into why I thought that would be there. That's interesting. Right, so all of these are dying. Neat. Interesting. Okay, 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 okay. Uh-huh. Good. But now this should work, huh? We're learning about Minecraft mechanics, chat. I, for one, am shocked that water doesn't irrigate up. Seems irresponsible of it. In this episode, Serge learns about gravity. Yo, look. Hold on. What part of Minecraft has ever been accurate to gravity? Right? Real talk. One block. Sand, gravel, and anvils. Just a nice little cross section of real life, right? If I had to pull my life and give you an example of 3 everyday objects that I deal with that will best illustrate gravity, I would also pick sand, gravel, and anvils. Deal with them on hourly, basically. Why not apples too? I mean, that would have been a great way to get kids excited about science. Like, why does this apple hurt when it falls? Well, I'm glad you asked, small child. Why not leaves? Another great example. Yeah, leaves fall. Yeah, that'd have been good. Oh, geez. Oh, interesting. So if you use an hoe on a path block, you get the short earth or whatever it's called. Fascinating. All right. Next thing we need to do is get some... I thought that was a creeper face for a second and I was really freaked out. Next thing we need to do is get some fences in. So I need approximately a bajillion birch fences. And I currently have access to... Oh wait, I also need like 6 birch fence gates. Let's head home. Let's check. We farming today? Heck yeah. Fence. 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 That's not nearly enough. All right, let's grab some more... A yawl. I think I need, in total, 6 fences. Or gates, pardon me. And we just probably can't have enough of these. I think that's enough. I don't know, we'll find out. Zagrog, thank you very much for 33 months, friend. You're having a cozy day. The other question is, what do we do at hills? Oh, you know what? Whatever. Let's just leave it. Let's just leave it. Let's just leave it and let nature take its course, and we'll see how it looks. And then maybe after, if we hate how things look here. See, that's not good. Maybe after we hate how things look, then we can come back through. Do some more elevation-y bits. Yalk just gifted a sub to the ambivalent agender. Thank you very much. It's very thoughtful of you, friend. Thank you for the support and the generosity. Boom, 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 boom. Like, I think this could probably be a little something like this. Maybe not. Not. I don't even know. Maybe it's just supposed to be like that, right? It's tough. It's impossible to tell. Scholars are going to review this footage and they're going to argue about this decision for generations. They're going to form different ideological and philosophical camps. All right, so now we're starting to see what the farms look like as they slowly move up a hill. Oh, these are unirrigated. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. We've learned about this. I read that book. So let's go ahead and do this then. I think that's fine. We've been playing some more My Time in Portia lately. I can't wait to get back to that. And I think we're going to be streaming more My Time in Portia this weekend, which I'm excited for. Oh. All right. So, oak. But first, bed. Oh, I can't believe I have like 2 stacks of fence left. You're looking forward to more time? It was such a cozy game. We didn't really get all that far in it before we got distracted by a lot of other cool and good things that were coming out. Let's... What do you think? I think it's actually kind of cute. I think it works. I think it'll look even better once we have, crops planted in there as well, eh? I think this little farm area is actually looking really cute. And then if we wanted to scale, we could put another animal pen in here for Joe. Do Cam and I have another date for Stellaris yet? Not yet, no. Not yet, no. But that was a good time. Unfortunately, due to the way that I was recording things at home, I don't have the ability to upload a separate copy or a separate like VOD of that perspective there, which is a little bit unfortunate too. Cam just got unlucky RNG wise. Cam was unable to expand due to marauders on one way and a fanatical purifiers in the other direction. So there's like the only two jumps out of his system was boxed in by a very aggressive and militant people. And then before he could get FTL inhibitors, they flew past his choke point and basically like took all of his home systems, and he's like, I'm dead. Like, yeah, you're dead. But you know, such is video games sometimes. So I think another thing we need to do here, if we really want this to feel like a farm, tell me if you think that this would be too weird, but I almost want to do like a very clear row of spruce trees as a windbreaker. I wonder if that would be too much. All right. So first things first, we're going to tear up all of these patats. And remember, we're going to... Oh, geez. We're going to turn this into another sort of like trading area. That's never what you want to see. You're like, oh, hello, random blood altar in Fuji's base. I'm sure nothing... That doesn't mean anything. Pretty sure I shouldn't read into that a little too much. There's half slab over waterwork and vanilla. Yes, that was actually, Chris, that was added in the aquatic update in 1.13. So yeah, that was Fuji's basement base. That was actually Fuji's original base. Fuji spent the first probably like 10 hours on the server using vanilla or unenchanted diamond tools to hollow out like a bat cave sort of a space, and then immediately abandoned it in favor of just making Botania, which is very funny. But you know, that happens sometimes. You have an idea and then you abandon it. It's what it's like to be agile software development. Serge, you're just saying random words now. Shh. Do we have carrots? Does anybody know if anybody on this server has been growing carrots? And if I could pinch some of their carrots. Oh. There's a field of them at spawn. Cool! Search not everything is software development. I don't know. That's a pretty clear, cut and dry example. Software development. Only if I sing the song. I only need carrots. I don't need anything else. Some things are also accounting. That's right. That's right. All right. Goodbye, cursed potatoes. Anyways, to the spawn. Starter village. Do we have a name for this village yet? Ooh, I will harvest it all. Bow, bow, bow. Bow. Do 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 do. I just punch off the top layer? I think I do. Les Hexgen, what's up, friend? Thank you very, very much for 20 months of support. I appreciate it. Joe, do we need hemp, sweetie? No. Just thinking of some interesting variety for crops. Hello, little ghost friend. Oh my goodness. It's lunchtime. Oh, my poor Joe. All right, give me a quick second here. Let's plant these crops. And then I'm going to go AFK on the barn to let everything near us grow. Let's put this in our offhand. Joe brought me a breakfast bagel from the parsonage for lunch. Or technically a lunch bagel. Because that's what I'm having for lunch. See what I did there? Bam. Words. Very careful when walking off the edge here that I don't accidentally crush any of these fields, any of these crops. What is the growth on the range, or what is the range on the growth enchantment? I have no idea. I have no idea if it's just like any of the blocks you have loaded worked, or if it's much smaller. I just like... First time I've put it on anything. Anybody have an answer for that, out of curiosity? I also wonder if maybe we should put some chests or barrels up at the front here. You know what? I think I am going to plant this industrial hemp, though. I just think it looks good as a crop. Looks like a square-sized 2 times level plus 1. Oh, that's not very big at all. So you have to be like here, eh? Brooke says, if you're looking to do... Here's a farming hack. This pack has bone meal bombs included. You need to grow a lot of plants at once. Cool. Oh, so at growth 3, it's a 7x7 box centered on the player. Oh, geez. Okay. So you need to be like right in the thick of it. Neat. Yeah, I think we put... I think we get some more barrels here. Is it confirmed to work in the offhand? Oh, no idea. Yeah, if you want to do other things with crops, there's cloches. What else is there? There's a bunch of different ways. Actually, I can... This looks good. Does this look good? Let's have these, like, right in... Just built right into the front. I think it's kind of cute. I don't hate that. I think it is both aesthetic and functional. Yeah, no, animals only go on that side. These are all just crops, right? So this is the carrot box. That means the potato box would have our potatoes in it. This is this box. It'll have this in it. Very descriptive, I know. We haven't determined what's going to be in the other one yet. But let's just go hang out in the hayloft. All right, my friends. Are you ready for lunch? Oh, that transition seamless. Today's lunch. Double bacon breakfast bagel from the parsonage. One of my favorite things to eat in the world. Should get yourself lunch. Some 8 p.m. lunch. Oh, I cannot skip meals. I've never been able to understand people who are like, oh, it's been 17 hours and I haven't eaten. I'm like a beagle. I'm very food motivated. If I'm not actively eating, I'm thinking about what I get to eat next. I love food. I definitely have friends who are just like, oh, I wish there was a way I could just like have a pill and it would supply all of the calories and nutrients I need to eat. Just like survive as a human. And then I'm just like, no, I eat for the pleasure. Easier to miss meals if you're a bigger person. I don't know. I was certainly a larger human when I was in high school. I just felt like I wanted to eat more. I used to... So in high school, I wrestled and I played rugby. But there's like a 45-minute window between when high school ended and before practice started, which is kind of odd because you think it'd be immediately after there. And I would run across the street to A&W. And I'd get myself a grandpa burger and fries and a pop. And I'd have that before I went to do like 90 minutes of exercise. I'm like, oh, why is my belly so heavy? Just the stupid things you do as a kid. You got risotto for dinner tonight? Very nice. Last night was chicken wings. Chicken wings and Caesar salad, and God, I think Joe and I watched 7 episodes of The Flash yesterday. I have a question for you, chat. Has anything been more evil than Netflix reducing the cancel button between the next episode of a TV series down to 5 seconds? I don't know if it is. It's insidious. You only have 5 seconds to cancel before the next episode auto plays. It used to be like 20 seconds. Some people, eh? The Twitch VOD? Wait, the Twitch VOD doesn't have a cancel button? I mean, I guess Twitch auto-playing VODs when you go to a channel is also kind of tough. You also sometimes want to watch credits, right? Look, I didn't start yesterday thinking I was going to watch 6 hours of TV, but here we are. Also autoplay a different VOD from the same channel. I don't watch a ton of VODs. Hi, what's up, VOD friends? Hope you're having a great day. I'm definitely big on hopping around just to see who's live. But I have found, for example, if I want to, before a lure stream starts, if I want to hop in and see how things are going, and it autoplays, like, this is very off-putting. Steam also autoplays trailers. Yes, but Steam by default has that window muted. So even though it autoplays, you don't have to auto hear it. I feel I've also bad, but I feel that one's just slightly better. What's that, my love? Joe just found a kink in one of our the main charger we use for our phones. We're not gentle enough. We have 3 chargers in the same power bar. It's like attached to a little coffee table beside us. And it goes from being like well organized to just like worse and worse and worse and worse. And then finally one of us like, and we untangle it all and put it back. I should have used a different word. I can't trust you, chat. Joe's like, did chat get weird? I'm like, yes, of course they did. Have I seen Ben's 8-land Octavia EDH deck? I have not, no. But Wheeler is somewhat of a deck building genius. I could also imagine, you know, trying to tease Ben about it. I think I've had a similar conversation actually on North 100. Well, 8 lands, and he's like, actually, I could probably cut a couple more. Get a charging mat. I thought for charging mats to work, those like really cool contact things, you also had to have a compatible device. I didn't think charging mats worked with everything though. Oh, I understand, right. You just actually hire a person named Matt to manage your cables and plug them all in. It's just Wiggins in a hamster wheel. Lovely. That's really funny. All right, who else is having lunch right now? Have we started the thing where people like line up their breaks, dude, so we all get to hang out together? Zergen says, send your phone to me, I'll charge it. Are you also a Matt? Wow, small world. Everyone is born in April. Everyone's name is Matt. It's uncanny. Leftover carne asada from yesterday. Heck yeah. I think one of the big things I miss from like pre-pandemic food is going out for tacos. I find tacos to be such a social thing, and they just need to be eaten fresh. I've been getting a lot of takeout burritos, but not tacos. And curry buffet. Y'all are making me want to grab a snack. It happens. Tacos don't travel long, unfortunately, yeah. Homemade fries in an air fryer? Oh, heck yeah. Had a light dinner today, not feeling great after getting your first dose. First off, congratulations. That's fantastic. Getting a little bit of vaccine envy right here. That being said, actually, we always talk about COVID on lunch breaks. Let's not. We'll just congratulate you. Keep talking about lunch. Talking about food. Yeah, curry buffet. God. I'm going to have so much buffet when we get back. It's going to be great. I used to go for curry buffet like once a week. I miss it. Are there other topics? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Like how good this bagel is. Got to get good food truck tacos this weekend. So there's an amazing food truck not too far from the parsonage. called Taco Justice, but we've just been getting their burritos. It's like one of those fusion places where they have like, you know, a pulled pork burrito and like a fried chicken taco and stuff like that. Not authentic, but still delicious and very indulgent. So yeah, we've just been rocking their burritos. Curry buffet. The beautiful thing about curry buffet is you can have like 14 different dishes and a little bit of all of it. And curry for dinner can get a little bit expensive and you end up with, you know, 2 or 3 things, which is great. Don't get me wrong. But the curry buffets, you basically get bottomless naan. They'll just walk up and throw another basket on your plate. And they're often, okay, here's what's amazing about Indian food. 1, vegetarian friendly. 2, gluten celiac friendly. Other than the naan, basically everything is there. So almost all of your friends, how do you not know about Indian curry buffet? Is this a North American thing? It's not a North American thing. I've had curry buffet in Japan. I've had curry buffet in Vietnam. I've heard curry buffet all across North America. Where? Okay, if you don't know what curry buffet is, you also have to tell me where in the world you live. I need some data here. Yep. You've never had curry buffet in Wisconsin. Okay, okay. Curry buffet is not a thing in the UK. Really? You live in New Zealand, you've never had it. Germany, you've never had it? No curry buffet, another person in Wisconsin. Okay. It's infrequent in the UK. Really? Okay. So this is a thing that I've encountered quite a bit. Step 1, Indian restaurant. Step 2, it's always for lunch buffet. It's not a dinner thing. It seems to be that a lot of people like to go for like entrees for dinner, but for lunch they want people to come in. And so they set up a whole spread, just a huge spread. And so like buffet style, you know, you get your plate, but then they'll have pakora, they'll have rice, they'll have naan, and they'll have a whole spread of different curries you can just go up and help yourself to. Typically, you'll find somewhere between like 8 and 12 different curries to do. Yeah. Oh, does Pizza Hut still have buffets? I remember having Pizza Hut lunch buffets, and I thought they got rid of it, but maybe they still have it in the States. Right, and the old pizza buffet at Pizza Hut used to have like a soft serve dessert bar as well. Oh yeah, curry pizza is also fantastic. There was a pizza place near where Joe and I used to live when we lived near the university that was owned by an Indian family that also had curry dishes. And you could get like tandoori chicken pizza, you get like butter chicken pizza. It was excellent. I don't know. I like that little fusion there. Also, like people talking about what about Japanese curry for buffet? I haven't seen that in North America, but when I was last in Japan, which mind you was like 2013, there's a whole amazing market for Japanese buffet. And something they do a little bit different from the North American thing is they have a timer. They limit how long you can go and you can eat for, which I think is very smart. And it's not like it's too short. It's like 90 minutes or 2 hours. So one of the places that Joe and I went is an all-you-could-eat dessert buffet, which in hindsight is a mistake because you think it's a galaxy brain idea and be like, oh, I'm gonna eat so much cake, and then you have like 2 pieces and you're like, I'm gonna die. You get full on dessert very, very quickly. And one of the things the dessert bar had is they also had like some light sandwiches. They had some pasta. They had spaghetti. They had like other things that you could eat, maybe so that your friends would have something to do. I don't know. Maybe you could pace yourself. Oh, Brazilian steakhouse? Yeah. Yeah. If you're not, Joe's like, that's too far. So Brazilian buffet or Brazilian steakhouse, if you've never experienced this before, it's normally like a higher scale affair. Like Brazilian buffet or Brazilian steakhouse, pardon me, is not a cheap thing. So you sit down at a table, and it's for meat eaters. It is for meat eaters, and you're given a red light and a green light. And at green light, what happens is typically they'll have at least a dozen different types of meat that they're cooking. So different cuts of beef, chicken, sausage, pork, whatever. And they'll walk by, and if you have a green light, they'll just be like, here's some chicken. And they'll just like shave barbecue chicken onto your plate, or like, okay, here's this beef cut, ribeye, or whatever. And they just keep loading it up. And then in the center of the restaurant, they also have like a salad bar and a bread bar you can go to. Oh, They always seem to bring like the really expensive cuts of meat, like the filet mignon or something like that, once you've already been there for about 25 minutes. So you're like, okay, I can't eat anymore. Oh, what a shame that there's the expensive meat. One of my favorite memories from going down to Vegas for Magic Fests is Josh and Jimmy from the Command Zone. Every year organize like a buffet night, and we go and we eat way too much, and then we regret it. But it's a friendship regret, right? You're like, I'm filled with friendship and regret. Pharmacist judges, right? They have a dessert, which is grilled pineapple that they can shred as well, too. My Brazilian in-laws describe that as the death after food. I remember my Italian family. Maybe this is a proverb outside of it, but I just remember one of my cousins said that, which is, let the food silence the mouth. Like the sign of a good meal is when no one is speaking because they're all enjoying the food so much. That's either good food or bad company. Ideally it's good food. I mean, I'd like to take that saying in the most positive context possible, right? You got another judge friend who's missing the Brazilian buffet hangouts? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Vez? 26 months saying inspection of my new car, done pizza, acquired Serge stream, and engaged mood. Heck yeah, friend. Love it. Oh, that's really thoughtful, pharmacist judge. You had a bud who was missing the barbecue, so you ordered 6 different meats as takeout. You had an outdoor picnic. That's very sweet. No, Rita, I didn't see that. You still have a bean badge, but looking at my sub log, I don't see anything from you there, friend. All right, friends, give me a quick second. I'm going to wash my hands. I'm very quickly going to use the washroom, and then we're going to play more Minecraft. So be right back. I return! I return, and we return to Minecraft as well. Whoop! Alright, what time of day is it outside? Nighttime. Rita says literally just subbed a minute ago. You're wonderful. Appreciate the support. I don't know why that wouldn't show up. So yeah, if you're just joining, let me give you a quick recap as to what we're up to. This is still part of Operation Lag Reduction. So we are making a super cute farm area over here. And we have a couple of animals to move, and then Joe has put a bunch of them in interesting and hard to find places. Ooh, all of this is ready to harvest. So let's grab all of this wheat with the intention. Can I fall off this and not break it? Say that'd be a nope there, eh? What? What? Oh. Hey chat. Apparently hoes have a super cool thing they do. Holy moly. I should put magnet on this too, actually. Look at this. I'm harvesting. Is it a 5x5? Yo. This is fantastic. Good job, Netherite hole. Doing such a good job. Holy moly. That's right. All right, let's go and enchant this, actually. Oh, crunchy neck. But first, let's go feed the fishes. Every time, it's like 50-50. Every time I come, ooh, that's a lot of seeds. Bye. Yeah, let's enchant it first, and then we'll come back and we'll do the other side. I applaud your restraint. I don't think I know what you're talking about. But if you're just like, I know this is beyond the line, then good. Good. All right. Magneto. Magnet? 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 Magnet. Magnet? Yes. It's expensive. Do you have acquisition instead of magnet? No? Why would I want that? What does acquisition do? Does it just put it directly into my inventory? Because if so, that's probably, I don't know. I like picking things up. I feel that sometimes modded things makes the game feel less like Minecraft. So if it just like magically teleports it into my inventory, nah. I'm acknowledging the joke and chat rules. Nice. Hey, Dugma, thank you for that, boop. Yeah, yeah, in conclusion, cool that that thing exists. Oh God. I'll probably just use magnet. Acquisition puts it directly into your inventory, but can be buggy in certain cases. Yeah. Let's just go with good old fashioned Magneto. Does Magneto count as an X-Men? There we go. There's our deep philosophical question. Because he's from the X-Men universe, but technically he's antagonistic. What's the lore there, chat? Ah, he's a mutant, and not all mutants are X-Men, but there are storylines where he was a member of the X-Men. Depends on the timeline. Depends on the writer. Wait, he was a leader of the X-Men at one point? Oh. All right, all right. All right, you ready for our brand new tool here? Oh no. All right, so one problem with our current layout, hold on. I'm really curious about something here. Oh geez. All right, so here we are holding it in our offhand. Right. I probably want to stand in about the center. Oh, I just threw it on the ground. I need to stop throwing it on the ground. I need to remember that Q is not a button in Minecraft. Hey, what's up, Dr. Sadler? Good to see you. I left work because I wasn't feeling well, but I actually just left because you're tired and the weather is nice. Hey, that's totally fair. Sometimes it is important to take a U day. Especially if you haven't had a U day in a couple of days, right? All right, that was our first test. Here's our second test. It doesn't work in our offhand. So this is going to be mostly anecdotal. But we could see when looking at a large patch of crops that it was growing pretty fast when we had it in our main hand. Are we going to see an equal amount with it in our offhand? Neat. It looks like this enchantment doesn't work in the offhand, chat. All right, this is the offhand. Let's swap to the main hand now. All right, swapping in 3, 2, 1. Hey, Great Irish Elk. Thank you so much for that Prime and 32. Oh, what a difference! What a difference! What a difference in hand. Yeah. Huh. Okay, I think, is this definitive? Would y'all agree that we have done a science here? All right, back in the offhand. You know what the worst part of Snurgebot over there saying if we need to sing O Canada? The what's a dong actually scans to O Canada. It scans. All right. As a science teacher, you can confirm what we did there was science. Amazing. Okay, let's plant more carrots. Our home and native land. Yep, you're right. Yep. Alrighty, we have patates. Let's go harvest some more of this over here. Right, I just punch off the top though. All right, hello. I need y'all to grow a little bit faster, please. Hold on. Thirsty Kitty says, as some of you may know, I maintain Snurgebot. As fewer of you may know, I also maintain a Stellaris with ooifies all the text. They're in the same language, so I tried to combine them. Wait, hold on. Are you trying to turn Snurge uwu? Oh no. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know if I like the idea of uwu Snurge. Oh no. Joe, no, don't encourage this. Snurge asked for more uwu. we call it? Snoo-woo? Oh, yeah, Brooke had the same joke as me. All right. This doesn't seem to help too much on these crops. So I have an important question. What? Oh, no. Get out of here. Don't you dare come. These are my crops. No. No. There's a farmer that's like, oh, crops, eh? You just give up my crop. Hold on. No, we're not murdering them, chat. Jeez, who do you think I am? How dare you? No, instead they'll be imprisoned forever inside of this Pokeball. Ah. All right, there you go. There you go. This is your new home. Oh, hold on, hold on. So y'all have a problem with this, but you don't have a problem with Pokemon? It's the same thing, chat. It's the same thing. I don't see you going into Pokemon streams and screaming this is unethical. You're giving them a life worse than death. Pokemon is murder. You don't know what we do when you're not here. That is fair. I do hope you're not going into other people's channels there. All right, got some more hay there. Hay there. More hay here. This is like the nice organized hay that just showed up. Right? I do like the idea of maybe there's like a little bit that's like right there. I think there should also be some here, right? There we go. There we go. This weekend is the Pokemon Snap release? Oh. All right, we need a couple of watering stations inside. Mixed up hay doesn't sit me right. You don't like the different directions? I think it's like very visually pleasing. All right, so we have a little watering station here. You love the chicken coop? Thank you. That was created in TQ's honor. Wait, maybe that is TQ land. Where'd that go? Hold on. Come back. Perfect. Is there a haystack that's a little too big? Oh, I don't know. Only all, no, they're all consistently. They're all 3 high. TQ was, yeah, I don't have the context of when it was created. So I like the idea that it's like, this is an unloading area, right? Then it goes upstairs. And then here it is all nice and organized. And then somebody who's just like, they just don't have time. They don't get paid enough for this. Just starts like throwing it to the sides and pushing it back. We've got all the old storage back here too. Amazing. Oh yeah, the chain out front to help load it up. Isn't that cute? All right, so most important question I have right now, Twitch chat. Most important question, I don't know how to answer it, is what do we plant here? Joe, is there another crop you want, sweetie? Oh, Joe says she had some sample crops. There are things that she cooks with that she would like to have planted. I see. You lost your aubergine? Wait, aubergine is not eggplant. You need... Wait, aubergine is eggplant. Okay, she needs beetroot. She needs tomato. Pumpkin. Cat. Oh god, there's a lot. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the industrial hemp because she doesn't need that. I got aubergine and capsicum confused for a second there. Get out of here, industrial hemp. We don't need you. Get out. Now, beets. Okay, okay. Oh, we have a whole sick beet box. Yes. Give me a second. Give me a second here. You ready for this? There are 2 different eggplant versions. One is eggplant and the other is aubergine. Really? I thought that was sort of the difference between like capsicum and pepper. You know what I mean? Where are our sick beets? Ah! All right, we have acquired more beets. Legally distinct Hearthstone's a good name. I mean, that's chat. I don't come up with the good names. Everything that's funny is probably chat's fault. All right, let's just focus on this crop for a second here. Wait. Look at this. Yeah, go growth. I realize I could be bone mealing stuff, but then I wouldn't be using mods. Today is a fantastic day, by the way, chat, to ask complete non sequitur questions, to ask questions about things. I crushed everything. They weren't ready for harvest. Oh, wait, no, they were. That's weird. It's the auto plant didn't work for these. It's odd. Oh, that's bad. Too random. Too random. Okay, I can do right-click harvest on these. That's good. Try again, Vez. No! What is love? The answer is, baby, don't hurt me no more. Wiser words have never been spoken. Why do birds suddenly appear? Is it only when you're near? Otherwise, we need a little bit more information here. All right, we're going to do individual plots for these ones. Wait, hold on. How do I plant adzuki? What do you mean you put it in the soil? Oh, I have to do like a special crafting soil for Joe? Okay, give me a second here. Okay, let's go ahead and grow Joe some cabbage here. Would you walk 500 miles to be the man who fell down next to your door? Hold on. This is just turned into a test about my musical knowledge. These aren't, I don't think any of these are actually sincere questions. How dare you? I'm very excited to meet Remy. You know what I'm more excited? I mean, obviously it's going to be great to meet Remy, but I'm going to have Ben and Nicole and everyone. I'm going to have everyone over and I'm going to eat Korean fried chicken until I'm filled with regret. That's what I'm looking forward to, chat. My cabbages. Yeah. There's going to be so much friendship. There's going to be friendship and food regret both at the same time. Oh my God, Remy just subbed here. Remy, I'm your biggest fan. Hope you're having a great day, Remy. Thank you for the sub. And that hug from James? Oh, heck yeah. He's not getting out of that. Regret is temporary. Korean fried chicken is forever. That's fair. Sarah asks, after 8 months, if I press this button with my audio muted, does it make a sound? Yes. Because I control the audio. Oh, interesting. But if Sarah also has me muted. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Now we're in a paradox. Serge, that's not what a paradox means. A singularity. Serge, I don't think you know what any of these words actually mean. How dare you? Fun fact about potatoes. When they turn green, it's because of chlorophyll buildup under the skin. You shouldn't eat it because it can be toxic. Thank you for potato facts. I was giving people, what's the word I'm looking for? Herringbone pattern facts yesterday, and people wanted to unsubscribe to herringbone facts, and I've never been so insulted. Wait, this is really weird. Oh, a data point, chat. A data point. Do you notice something peculiar about the growth enchantment here? You know what? Let's test something really quickly. That's neat. It only will it's like hydration. It doesn't go uphill. But does it go downhill? I like this. I like this farming science that we're doing. All right, it's science time. So today we've learned that water only hydrates downhill. And apparently magic only rolls downhill too. Well, that's wild. What kind of stupid magic is this? I didn't realize magic basically followed the same laws as a slinky. Magic also follows gravity. I've definitely read a lot of fantasy books where they're like, well, magic can't do everything. It follows the law of physics. Like, it's magic. Come on, man. Dresden's bad for that too. Yeah, it's like if you push, magic is going to push back or whatever. Boo. Boo. Great question from Pixel Art Dragon. All right, wizards. If you're on an elevator and you cast a spell, what happens? Bam, checkmate magic. Apparently you just can't ever cast a spell if you're on an elevator. God forbid you have to go shopping on the 3rd floor of the bay. That's when they're going to get you. Hey, what's up, Wanjo? Welcome, friend. Hello, Slapstick. How you doing? Talking to fantasy, I picked up Ursula K. Le Guin's Earthsea trilogy from a charity shop. Oh, interesting. I'm not actually familiar with that series. Oh, the elevator carries it up just like a balloon, but the magic is isolated to inside the elevator. You just can't cast it outside, or you can't cast it from an elevator because the cold steel negates it. Earthsea are great books. I think the last Ursula K. Le Guin I wrote was... read. I didn't write. Yeah, it turns out, surprise, I'm a Ursula K. Le Guin ghostwriter. I think it's called The Left-Handed Darkness, where it's like different versions of humanity are showing up on a genderless world, trying to get them to join like the larger human network. Is that The Left-Handed Darkness? Am I confusing that with something else? Great book. Trying to get Winter to join to Ecumen. Yes. Right, the world was literally called Winter. Or no. Maybe that wasn't what they called themselves. Maybe that's just what they were referred to. What are we doing? We're a farmer. We're the world's greatest farmer. What happens when the world's greatest adventurer turns his sights to agriculture? My goodness. Drama, romance, intrigue. Sick beats. Farming. The mandrakes never stood a chance. Now you're just shouting random words, chat. Now we really are an isekai? Oh my god, don't even get me started. Yeah, I woke up as a 999 max level character and all I want to do is open a dry cleaning shop. Pardon? You heard me. Dry cleaning in this fantasy world. I might have some like really bad memories from reading the slime whatever. Joe immediately know where I'm going. God, that bothered me. Why would the slimes, why would you open a dry cleaning shop? You love the dry cleaning isekai? It's so stupid. What a stupid premise. It's my #1 least favorite isekai ever. I've got strong feelings about this. What is my favorite? What is my favorite isekai genre? I don't know. That's a good question. I've been having a really hard time with my light novels lately. They're getting very tropey. I'm gonna need you to. Nobody tells Serge about Ascendance of a Bookworm? Hold on, timeout. I don't know. I just like Isekai, but all of a sudden I'm just gonna go Isekai slice of life. That intersection I don't love. What would I do if I got transported to a fantasy world? Oh, jeez. Joe just shouted from the other room, open a cafe. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Welcome to my brand new novel. Wait, hold on. How do I get more tomato seeds? Do I turn the tomatoes into tomato seeds? I do. So I opened a cafe in a fantasy world. Can somebody link me Bookworm? Not in chat though, because I never remember anything I see in chat. What I'm demonstrating here, chat, is the principle of exponential growth. Watch how I turned one seed into an entire crop, and how much faster and easier it gets with every harvest. Now, this is why you should start a savings account now. That's not exponential growth, that's compound interest, but same idea. So all of you, go put $1 in your bank account right now. And apparently when you're 30, you'll be able to retire. Wait, why don't I have tomatoes? There we go. You're already 30? Well, you should have invested $1 30 years ago. Oh, right. But Dumtish is correct about the isekai thing. It would have to be, I came to another world and the coffee shops here are terrible, so I decided to open my own. You're right. That is how it would have to be formatted. You're absolutely correct. Otherwise people might not know it's a proper isekai. But the ECB is asking me to spend all my money? If I turn 30 again, that means I figured out time travel, so sure, that scans. See? Narius gets it. Hey, Sora, thank you so much for 510 biddies. I'm sending love to my favorite coffee-loving Canadian. That's me. I am those three things. Wait, your granddad opened a saving account for each of his grandchildren when we were born, and I'm over 30 and not retired? Hold on. I don't believe for a second that the banks lied to us about compound interest. It's supposed to help. Don't doubt the system. Were you also eating avocado toast? I need more data points. Where are my accountants at? Back me up here. The math checks out. The math checks out. What do you mean the math doesn't check out? No. We're missing something. Hold on. Wait a second. I opened up a cafe in a different world. Somebody already ripped off my isekai? Oh, no. Isekai Cafe Okaiten Shimashita. Lady finds herself isekai and makes a cafe bakery. Oh. Well, looks like I'll have to think of something else to do if I ever get isekai'd. You want to know an amazing thing about this week, friends? That kind of caught me off guard yesterday. I don't have a single evening lure obligation for an entire calendar week. Hold on, let me see if I can. I just want to show you something if I can. Okay. All right. So this is a typical Serge week. So you can see home stream, home stream, home stream, home stream, home stream. Lure stream, lure stream, lure stream, lure stream, lure stream. Raid night. That's a typical calendar. And then look at this week. Ah, it's so empty. It's like I'm on vacation. Isn't that incredible? I'm very excited. That's how Joe and I were able to watch an entire season of The Flash in 2.5 days. What now, Pog? Well, I think I'm just going to stream more. That's an evening lure commitment, and typically I'm not on camera for 9 o'clock, so I consider it my day off. But recently, James has been busy, so I've been doing, and I'm like now home set up to help run that show, but that's fine. It's an easy show. It's just 3 hours. Did I add TQ's thing to my calendar? I did, and Joe's been double checking it, so I did. That's next week. Next week. So much room for reading and sipping coffee. Yeah, except I don't have anything exciting to read right now. I never started book 3 of Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn trilogy. I finished book 2, had kind of a good cliffhanger end, but for whatever reason, I was just like, eh. After that, okay, let's just wait for this side to fully grow, and then we'll harvest all the tomatoes for Joe. I'll put them in a box. You don't say Branderson Sanderson either? Wait, book 3 is the worst one? Oh, that's not good. I was kind of hoping it would end with a bang. Not end with a right. Was the lag issue ever fixed? It sure was. And there's some fantastic clips that came from that. Watching grass grow is surprisingly fun. It is. Well, it depends. It depends on where you need to be. Oftentimes, the only time it's boring to watch something grow is when you have something else to do and you're like, hurry up. But this is the same idea of, you know, stopping to smell the flowers and appreciate it. It can be very peaceful, very satisfying, right? Have I read any Hank Green books? What are the name of... Oh, Hank Green's, the YouTuber. Yeah, I know James is a big fan. I haven't. I typically don't like... does Hank Green write fiction or nonfiction? Because I'm more of a fiction reader, personally. No, Hank Green and Red Green are different humans, sweetie. Wait, no. Hank Green and Red Green are not the same person, right? Help me out. Now my worlds are colliding in a way that I'm not comfortable with. Not the same person. Thank you. Yeah. But you're here for that mashup. Can you imagine Hank Green just being like, all right, here's the big issue that's going to solve YouTube. Duct tape! Yeah, Red Green is not a real human. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? Red Green is a Canadian legend and hero. Nobody in Canada had ever heard of duct tape before Red Green came by and saved us all. God, we were trying to fix so many things with hammers, tears. Canadian national productivity went up 32%. There's actually a movement to replace the queen with Hank Green on all of our currency. Red green, not Hank Green, pardon me. All right, next up. All right, we have tomatoes. Adzuki or pumpkin? You know what? Let's make a pumpkin and melon area over here because we have this space. That'll be kind of cool. How do I, Chad, help me out here. How does one add Zuki? I hit U. Magic beans. Why don't you tell me your secrets? I cook them into roasted adzuki? I just apply dirt to it. Hey, what's up, Azershock? Good to see you, friend. So you haven't been around a lot of military people, have you? The Canadian Armed Forces runs with 3 things: duct tape, WD-40, and coffee. Oh, I've worked in plenty of industries where duct tape was a big solution. It was either duct tape or a bigger hammer. That was always my favorite, like, shop answer. Wait, I'm combining it with dirt, my love, and it's not working. I need you to come and walk me through this, Jojo. Am I looking for Japanese versions in Strixhaven? Like specifically singles or a box? Maybe if I try a larger one. Singles? I don't know, maybe. One of my issues with playing with foreign cards is they can be very difficult for newer players. Now it's Adzuki soil. Oh. Oh. I mean, the answer is yes, Azershock. I think they're very, very, very pretty. I don't know if I'm in as much love with them as I am something like the Kaladesh masterpieces, but yes. Serge is the same problem I do, which is having to help other players translate their own cards as a judge. So one of the most troll things I've ever seen at a Magic thing, non-deliberate accidental troll things, was a new player came to check out a Highlander night, and somebody's like, here, let me hand you this Goblin deck. You know, it's fairly straightforward. It's a linear strategy. It'll help you learn how to play the format. And like 30% of the cards were either textless alternate art versions or like a foreign language foil. And they're like, I don't know what any of these cards do. And, you know, as an enfranchised player, you can quickly use your brain to fill in a lot of stuff. But somebody new was just like, I don't know what these do. Right? Azershock, have you seen the Japanese ones that I did open, though? I opened some at the pre-release and just like, oh, they're very pretty. Maybe I should get a Strixhaven box. I think Olivia just cracked like a full Strixhaven box on stream the other day. So if I'm going to do this... Oh, see, the problem here is if I want to make the Adzuki, I have to get rid of all the grass on the exterior. I'm not going to be able to replant it, right? It's not a trust to put in someone that's clearly treasured. At YJ, in the old days when we were just getting people into Highlander, it's amazing the amount of trust people would show in lending other members of the community a full deck so they could play the format. Now, mind you, I don't think they'd do it to a stranger, but if I brought a friend into the store and I vouched for somebody or somebody else vouched for somebody, it was very, very, very common for people to lend decks over. Put cobble under the fence. Might look like a great foundation. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. All right, you know what? Let's grab some cobble. And let's see if we like that. Let's see if we like that. That could be a really cool suggestion here. Something else that's interesting amongst people who are like long-term players of Magic, but not necessarily people who are just like interested in like the finance side of expensive cards, is I own power, I own dual lands, my collection is appreciated an absurd amount, but I own the cards to play them, right? And sometimes you sit there and you're like, sure, like maybe if a person plays this, their value will go down a little bit every time we do that. But at the other time, on the other hand, like I got these cards for them to be played. All right, what do you think? So we're just gonna do that little section for now. Can't see it from there. I have to see it from above. Oh, I think that's gonna look good. I think we still leave the path there, though. Boom, 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 boom. Can I try Mossy Cobble? Sure. But for the most part, like, I'd rather just get a base layer down first. Oftentimes, I do a layer, and then we add something else afterwards. You know what I mean? It's always get one layer first done, and then add detail. Tale as old as time. Because I have to remove, like, I don't know, couple hundred blocks. Ah! Couple hundred blocks. I also apparently have to scream like Skeletor for a second there. He-Man! No! 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 Just as long as you don't destroy any crops, okay? You can pretend to be a fisherman, just don't destroy my crops. So if you end up inside, then you're going in the Pokemon. You're going in the Pokeball. You're not coming out forever. I'm gonna put you in a pocket dimension. You don't want to be in a pocket dimension, do you? Hmm. No. No. Bow, 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 bow. Ow! All right, good. Good, good, good. Good, good. Boop. Pixel perfect placement there. Okay, good. Little bit of a murder hole here, you know, as one does, as one does. They're not in. Oh, wow, they're doing that thing that... taunting me? Hey, Beej, get the ball! Oh, like the bat meme. Isn't it nice that they managed to make, just like a little sibling, they managed to wait, make eye contact, and taunt us before kicking in our crop, right? They waited for maximum emotional impact there. Right. Fishermen are known for their patience. I mean, you're correct. You're correct. That is absolutely what just happened there. All right, so we've done a much larger section now. Are we still happy with this? Let's see how it looks from above. Oh, I think that looks really cute with the cobble. Let's do that for the crops on the left, but maybe not the animal pens. That'll be something else we have to differentiate them, eh? Oh, right. I was going to plant spruce trees, wasn't I? Okay. So our to-do list involves spruce trees. It involves... What else does it involve? It involves finding... Right. I need to plant that next crop, which is why we're doing this in the first place, right? Yeah, and then spruce trees, and I don't know, I'm thinking about the mossy cobble, and I think I'm actually going to not mossify it, just because I want those clean lines. And I think this is the sort of build, again, where I don't think we need a ton of detail. I think the detail from this build is going to come from the scope, rather than small details. Yeah, I think it probably would look fine, but at this point, I might just cut it just for time and speed. Yeah, this is all to protect those beans. Perfect. Time and speed without scope creep. Look, I've been training hard for this moment. I don't think I need water here either, do I? Because if I just craft it, then, or I don't craft it rather. If I just plant it in regular old dirt, then who cares? Since you can look under the stripped logs from inside the farm, do you want cobble under them? I thought about it. I think it makes more sense. The other option was to have logs that go all the way into the ground. But that got a little bit weirder at sort of like the sides where the logs were too long. So I think it's fine, honestly. Hey. Great song. Great musical reference. Big fan of the Pixies, I see. That's a pretty weird and obscure reference, Serge. Thank you. Did I end up destroying a birch fence somewhere? I don't understand. What do I do to make this grow? Oh, hello, little friend. Okay, so I did break a gate somewhere, is what you're telling me. You mean this one? You mean literally this gate right here? We did it. We found it. Wow, we're so good at this. Where did the other fences come from in my inventory? Oh, that's when I put in the whatchamadoodles, right? This is an interesting difference here. This one is fully grown, and this one's just looking at me. Oh, all right. Let's see again. Maybe this one's broken. Come on, Adzuki. All right, put your bets in. 1, 2, or 3. Who's the winner? Winner takes all. All right, Artemis Huntress is on 3, the one that is yet to grow ever. All right, good. 4 is not a valid option. You'll be sent into the black hole. Chat's always supposed to say left. Hey, and the winner is Basil Brushoff. 1. 1. All right, we have 2 or 3. 2 or 3. What's your guess here? Which one do you think is going to get ready next? So far, the only one that has ever grown is the one that has open dirt to the left. Oh. Really now? All right, you ready for a little bit of science, Twitch chat? One, 2, 3, or 4. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Seven is not the correct answer. Into the black hole with you. All right. Yeah, everybody who's been banished to the black hole can't speak until you've been released. You're not supposed to speak, Chris. You're in the black hole. Jeez. Is Shannon to the black hole as well? It's like, yeah, don't make me get the Pokeball. Oh, and 2 is the winner. All right, who voted 2? Wait, did literally not a single person pick 2? Oh, never mind. Mama Tats, Artemis Huntress. Okay, now a couple people had 2. All right, everybody in the black hole is now free. Now, I am curious, though. I am curious. Will other ones grow? What are we doing wrong? What are we doing wrong here? Does it need left and bottom open? If that's true, then this one should also grow, right? All right, time for a new test here. Right. Okay, now we have more data points. We have different corners exposed. I don't have enough information to figure out everything. It seems that only the one Basil picks will actually grow. All right, Basil says the one nearest to me is the only one that's going to grow. Does bone meal work? I don't know. Trying to see what the natural growing conditions are, though. Oh! Center top. All right, all right. So center top had 3 available. Scepter works for everything within 7. Far left now. Okay. Okay. I'm really surprised the mid one didn't grow first. Wait, who else is on? Oh, no. Who's on? I don't understand. Does anyone else understand? We have a bunch of theories, but does anybody know? You know what I mean? Okay. Nothing in the mod notes to explain this weird growth behavior. The amount of time it takes to grow is variable? Sure, but we're also seeing a weird pattern. Which is really weird, right? Like, very insightful, Serge. The weird pattern is weird. It's like I'm writing grade school poetry. All right, I'm just curious. If we just sit here, how long until the next one grows? We've also never been in a situation where more than one will ever grow at a time, right? When a peaceful mob walks through Adzuki, it becomes fertilized for a while, which means it grows faster. Drops more beans is destroyed. When destroyed, turns the block. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So our theory that the left has to be available has now been disproven. Allow a chicken to roam free in here. When a peaceful mob walks through Adzuki, it becomes fertilized, which means it grows faster, drops more beans if destroyed, and when destroyed, turns the block underneath it back into Adzuki soil. Wow, it's just really slow. Bring back the fisherman. I don't believe a villager counts as a peaceful mob. Wait, am I a peaceful mob? Hold on. I'm... Time for more science. Yeah, the villagers are never peaceful. That's fair. I wonder if there's a UI update. My kingdom for a chicken. Joe literally just, we have chickens at home to me. I'm looking for a science chicken, my love. Yeah, we're looking for a science chicken. You know what? Pig. Oh, and there's a chicken here. Okay. Okay, we found a chicken. All right, you there. Wait, where are you? Hello? Are you underground? I don't want to have to excavate a chicken for science. Ah, good. Okay. Hi. Come with me, please. Did you fall further into a hole? Good. Okay. No, get back here. All right, this is our new research assistant. What are we naming our research assistant, chat? Beaker? Okay, Beaker is actually hilarious. No, Beaker! Beaker, what the heck? How did you break your lead? Beaker is such a good name for a science chicken. Oh my god. Oh, you know what it is? I'm too fast. I got the zoomies. No, Pokeballs are only one-time use. They're expensive. I want to only use them for things like putting villagers in the Nega Realm forever. You know, important things. Like the Sunless Prison Realm. Beaker! Beaker, I'm starting to feel like you don't even want to do science. That can't be right. That can't be right. Because if there's one thing I know about chickens is you love science. This is like your raison d'etre. It looks like when they fall, their wing flaps is what was creating tension on the lead. All right, Beaker. Chickens aren't fans of raisins. What is the relationship between raisins and science that I'm not seeing here? All right, hold on a second here. Hold on. Oh, heck. All right, Beaker. Beaker, follow me, please. Raison d'etre of raisins. Oh. I don't see any change here. I think this chicken lied to us. I think this message was brought to you by Big Chicken. Who are you? Get out of my farms! I'm coming back for you in a second. Now we have a perfectly good chicken coop that Beaker's gonna go live in. That villager smashed any of our crops here? Can't believe we're being vandalized by hoodlums. We're being harassed by local hoodlums. Don't even understand where they're coming from. All right, we need a name tag really quickly here, though. We need to immortalize Beaker. I think we all agree that this is more important than anything else we're talking about right now. The best thing about science is that when you fail, you've learned something and you now also have a chicken. You're right. Before we tried science, we had no chickens. I'll just go ahead and let these crops grow a bit here. Man, these beans take forever. Oops. I've been playing too much World of Warcraft, which allows you to move laterally with Q and E in third person. Whereas, of course, in Minecraft, Q just means you throw the thing in your hand on the ground. So I've just been like continuously yeeting my hoe onto the ground. And if you've been wondering why that is, it's because, again, third person in World of Warcraft, Q and E lets you sidestep like this. Ah, use Beaker as an example. Don't chicken out of science. Is there a gameplay reason for all these beans? Yes. Joe has been cooking like high-end modded food, and she has given us the crops that she needs, which include these beans. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Keep hitting my WoW autorun key in Minecraft, which of course does nothing. Yeah, right? All right. That's good enough for now. Let's have a little sleep. So the next thing we want to do is spruce trees, right? So let's do that. So we want spruce trees and we want bone meal. And then after that, we're going to plant a pumpkin crop. Pumpkin patch? Pumpkin patch. That's what they call it. You know what? 32 might actually not be. No, 32 is going to be perfect. And I think I brought all of the bone. Oh, no, I have some here. Okay. That's good stuff. So I don't know how many of you have been to the prairies, but one of the big things that I feel is currently lacking from our current base is just an absolute prairie staple. Which is the wind wall, the windbreaker. Now, this might seem kind of weird to people who aren't from the prairies. But I assure you these are everywhere. Five. Yep. Yep. There we go. Oh, now it's the prairies, chat. See what I mean? Was this something they did before the Dirty 30s? Or was this a direct consequence of like the windstorms of that era? I want to space this tree out a little bit more. 2, 4, yeah. Can I put a trapdoor on top of a barrel? I can, yeah. But I also, like, I'm not going to solve for the village over there. I'm not worried about, like, I will depopulate the village first. Oh, did I throw the pumpkin seeds away? No, we're still good. Okay, good. Dust Bowl probably heavily contributed to the strat. Yeah, that was my thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. There we go. Put it here. Pardon? I think the roof overhang is causing us to be unable to bone meal this into existence. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Thought so. It might seem unnecessarily harsh, like the language of just like, no, we're not going to do that. But it's just not the problem that needs to be solved, right? It's or rather, it's a solution to the wrong problem. The problem of like villagers are getting into my X. It's like we don't need villagers there. Sure, my love. And then even if we're putting trapdoors on top of the job blocks there, if we're leaving the gates open, it doesn't help it. And I don't plan on like having to close the gate behind me everywhere we go. It's just, again, it's like a band-aid solution to the wrong problem. Yeah, Joe's like, oh, we can make actual literal scarecrows for villagers. Right? Like I could put zombie scarecrows up to keep villagers out. Like that would be more hilarious. We could give the strawman a literal straw hat, right? But yes, you are, you know, everyone suggesting we put something on top of that block is correct in that it is a way to solve a particular issue. Okay, so we have our tree wall up, which I'm very happy about. Now what we need to do is we need to make a pumpkin crop. That is the next goal. Pumpkins. Those away, put those away, put these leads in my bag. Oh, my love. It's also easier to grow a tree line to signify a property border than to maintain a wall. It's probably cheaper too. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I need a pumpkin patch now, and for a pumpkin patch, I need walls again. So we need oak, and we need cherry. What if we made, here, hold on, go with me on this journey, chat. What if we had 180 armor stands, right? I'm just picking that number randomly. And we use them to create some type of wall of scariness to keep them all away. This is great. What could possibly go wrong? I think I'm onto something here. I think it'll look great. And I'm pretty sure having, you know, played Minecraft as long as I have, that armor stands won't have any negative impact on server performance whatsoever. Now, storage drawers, oh, they're a problem. Don't even look at a storage drawer. They'll crash your system from here. Is James the zombie still in a wall somewhere? I don't think so. Or do you think we left James in a wall? I honestly can't remember. Oh, there's a hole on. Oh, that's so pretty. Wow. Sorry, I just realized that our barn with that like that sort of fog behind it is very pretty. I think we've done a pretty good job of making something that looks good, friends. What do you mean construction crimes? How dare you? How dare you immediately turn our new beloved emote against me? Joe's saying, aren't your armor stands literally a construction crime? Like, yes, but I didn't need to hear that the day the new emote was unveiled. I don't know if you can hear your Joe shouting at me in the distance, friends. How is it ever not going to be used against me? What's it even for then? When other people do construction crimes, everyone knows I'm not going to finish the sentence. Here I am, doing my best. While chat continuously tanks my frame rate. That's right. Thank you, Harvest. You know what? Somebody give Harvest a raise. Thank you, Harvest. Good. Good. Let Harvest be an example of you for the type of behavior that gets rewarded. The next Fuji team stream, I would love to do another Satisfactory playthrough with Fuji. I'll have to see when the next, like, huge chunk of time Fuji has off is. Because I think update 4 is supposed to be huge. Update 4 is live. Well, I know it's live. I just like... I know the majority of the changes are like in endgame stuff. Is Fuji ever going to take an actual vacation? Oh, Fuji takes days off. It's also different, even though you hang out with a bunch of streamers and stuff like that, when it's not your full-time job. Because I remember before streaming became like my job, it kind of just feels like, you know, gaming with friends afterwards. You have a very different relationship with it when it's, you know, like your source of income and the thing you do absolutely all the time. So I can absolutely, and I mean, I don't want to speak too much for my friend there or talk about weird stuff, but I can definitely see Fuji being like, oh no, that was fine. That was great. That was just like a long gaming session with a friend. Not up quite. Shortcut. All right, gotta do some of this. Good, good, good. A little bit of that. Excellent. Some of this. Wait, why do I still have water in my... Why are my inventory's getting so full? All right, hello, welcome to the Black Hole. You live here forever now. Maybe at some point I'll remember you and you'll have a new job, but yep, you just get to live there. You have to live there as a Pokeball forever. If I have an early morning alarm, it's not time off. I have an alarm set for the same time 7 days a week. I just find it better for my mental health if I wake up consistently at the same time. I think it might also be different for me because I've struggled with insomnia for such a long time that I need that routine. Otherwise, my brain just goes full like, hey, it's Zeta time, right? Just letting all these berries do a full harvest here. You have on the weekends during work days, but I need to break my routine during weeks off. You wake up at 6 a.m. regardless? Yeah. Oh, even if you don't have an alarm set. I might give myself an extra, like... So, for example, for 9 o'clock days, I let myself sleep in an extra 45 minutes. Because that show starts an hour later. I also prefer to wake up early at the same time every day. Sleeping in on the weekends makes me lethargic. I legitimately get guilty if I sleep in too much. I'm like, my day is gone, which doesn't make any sense because, like, as an adult, I recognize that people have completely different schedules and they can, you know, make completely different adult decisions. But for whatever reason, my brain tells me, and this is on me, this is not a judgment for anyone else, but my brain tells me that if I've slept past a certain point, that, like, I don't know, I'm a failure or something like that. It's not good. All right, there we go. Alrighty, now what are we doing? I think this hill can continue to be flattened. This is another case where I wish I'd taken a before photo for this of what this valley looked like, because we've done some pretty heavy terraforming in here, right? Even when I worked graveyard shifts, it's something that I started to... that's interesting. That might be a shift after I got out of there, because graveyard shifts, it's different, right? Graveyard shifts, your schedule's already so messed up. You're just tired all of the time. Unless maybe you do graveyard shifts for, like, long periods of time. But the problem with the type of graveyard shifts I did is it'd be like, okay, you're on this job for 2 weeks. And your shift is, you know, 8 p.m. till 8 a.m. You've got 36 hours to invert your sleep schedule. Go. All right, that job's done. Now we need you back in the office at 9 a.m. the next day. So it's like 9 to 5 when you're there. And then when you're out in the field, then it's like a 12-hour graveyard shift. And it's just like, oh my God. Just constantly tired. All right, so now that this nut is nice and level, what we're gonna do is we're gonna shave off this next top layer and then use the bottom layer to maybe do another 2 rows of farms, or pardon me, 2 layers. It might not work for pumpkin like it did for the other crops though, so we'll see. Something that really surprises me is in BC for nurses, it might even be for some, like for paramedics, for nurses, for paramedics, and I think for police officers, the schedule that they're given is they do 2 12-hour day shifts, 2 12-hour day night shifts, and then after that, it's 3 days off. And that's just what they always work. And there's like no negotiation on that. Please let me know if you work in those fields and that has changed, or if I'm misunderstanding something there. But from talking to a bunch of people, that's just like the schedule as set by the industry. And it doesn't matter if you have a preference, if you just want to work graveyard all the time. But they figured since graveyard sucks Instead of making some people work it all the time, they make everybody work it a little bit. Sounds so tough on your body. You preferred constant graveyard? Exactly. Well, routine. Sometimes you just want a routine, right? My wife was a night shift nurse in the States, and she worked a day shift in between one time and it destroyed her. Yeah, right? I mean, we talk about this at Desert Bus as well, that sometimes, you know, the hardest thing for Zeta isn't the shift itself, but it's like trying to un-Zeta yourself. All right, so once again, we're just going to do like a little bit of gentle terraforming here. We just want the elevation change to not be too stiff. No. Definitely didn't want to put stone back down there. All right, now we tear this out. Un-Zeta yourself sounds like the title to a self-help book. Yeah. Yeah. Is you or someone you love currently experiencing Zeta? Well, try our new 10-step self-help book, How to Un-Zeta Yourself. Zeta was a delight when you're working in the morning. Oh, they're great people. They're totally fine. But if Zeta, I don't know. We tease them. I don't want to tease them too much. Everyone doing their best. Everyone putting on a good show. All right. So this is looking good. Again, let's just go ahead and assume that my inventory is filled with just an absolute nightmare of gunk here. Yep, that was correct. All right, look at that. Now, let's view it from the opposite side. And see, look at that. We tried to get just a nice, natural curving shape for those hills. We broke it up a little bit. You could see how far back we had to push to make this terraforming work out. But now we've got ourselves an excellent space for a pumpkin patch. I should take everything back. Let's just go dump this in the base. Why would anyone want to un-Zeta? Well, it turns out if you live in a smaller town like Victoria, there's not a whole lot you can do on that shift. Good job, Beaker. Yeah, you make yourself at home in TQ land. All right, so help me out here, friends. What is the ideal shape for a pumpkin farm? Is it just pumpkin water, or is it a grid? It's definitely not a grid, right? I'm supremely jealous of Serge's ability to just do terraforming and look back and go, see, I did it. That's because you're watching year 3 of me doing this. If you weren't here for the volcano, if you weren't here for Adam Lavedan, yeah, that's the name, then you have no idea the suffering I went through to learn how to terraform. It's definitely not herringbone. So I don't know if it's water, pumpkin, 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 pumpkin. Is it something like this? The problem is you always need a spot. Oh, wait, no. You put a water source in the middle and then it's a grid, right? But does that look as good? So this might be ideal if you're doing like a piston farm and you want it as dense as possible. Aesthetically, what looks better though? Lines will look better. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Adam Lavadan may have been my... I don't know. We've made some pretty good builds since then. And I think if I tried to build Adam Lavadan again now, I'd be way faster. That shape, but no water. You literally don't gain anything from water with pumpkins and melons once the stalk is grown. Yeah, but you need it to make it actually start, right? So I don't know why we'd remove it afterwards. I thought you needed to plant it in hydrated soil or whatever that's called. Thank you for coffee, my love. The crops will grow without water, just way slower. Ah, okay. All right. So we want another probably 5 wide space here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5. If I put it here, that's fine. So if we assume water pumpkin, water pumpkin, water pumpkin. Let's make this one thinner. I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting if it just has a very different shape, but it's long, right? And then we did, I don't know, like almost the exact same width as this farm. Apparently I only speak in... What is that, scat now? Oh, this is the wrong pattern. No. It goes water, stock, earth. Okay, this is wrong. This is wrong. Good. It's okay. We got there. No, I don't want them to grow in the center back to back. I think that'll be... I think it'll look cleaner if it's just 2 rows. 2 rows? Let's do 2 rows. So then 1, 2... Wait, hold on. It was perfect? What are the chances of that? My goodness. Good coffee. What do you think? I think that looks cute. If you put that much water in, consider actually using the shallow dirt. Why? What is the use case? All right, so we need to grab cobble. Is it like does shallow dirt do anything other than... Wait, can you hydrate the top of shallow dirt? That'd be kind of interesting. Because then it's just not such a deep hole. Really? Hold on. What was the order? It was like... Pardon? Oh. And look at that. It's this is the sign that the soil is farmable or whatever. Oh. Oh. Does that work in vanilla? Shallow dirt doesn't exist in vanilla. So we do this. No. Well, yes. No. No, that's wrong. Buckets. Now, the question I'm going to have is, does it work as an infinite water source? Can you silk touch that block? No. When you go to pick it up, it just breaks. That's fine. You just construct it again, right? It's dirt. Heck yeah, let's go. Sorry, this is a big deal. Might not seem like a big deal to you, but this is a big deal. Interesting. This is just infinite water source physics right here. This is a big deal, chat. This is a game changer right here. Nice tip. What a great tip. Thank you for that. All right, now we waterlog. Okay, now we grab cobble. What a great tip. That looks amazing. Cool dirt technology, right? Oh, this is a very wub wubby song again. Wait. 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 I need non-grass blocks here. The water is escaping! Okay, well, that's fine. That has a very interesting behavior. So it's not fully waterlogged. There's just water on top. And then if the water is given an escape route, it flows away and it disappears. What an interesting and unique behavior to that water block, eh? Because no other block like that works that way in Minecraft. Cool! We just learned something new, friends. I need to make that water source again. Yeah, and the interesting thing is there's no other behavior like that in Minecraft. That is completely unique to what they have done. Well, some ghost blocks saved us there. All right. Something's freaking out over here. Hello? Oh, apparently you figured your life out. Okay, cool. Cool. Now. What is going wrong here? What is, oh, there's a block under it, losing its mind. While we wait, let's go ahead and grab some more. Grab some more fence posts here. Didn't I have like 1,000 of these a second ago? Where'd they all go? Because remember, didn't we have like an extra stack of birch fences because we made way too many? Oh, did we put them back in our... Hold on, I need to get rid of this wubs. This is way too potent. My chill cannot restrain wubs of this magnitude. Yeah, I did put them away. Can I fish on it? I'm gonna focus on farming rather than science. But these are all good questions. All good questions. But I trust other people to be able to find the answer to. So the only thing we didn't do is we didn't give ourselves any room on the inside to walk on. Which is maybe one shame in the design that I've made here, is I maybe should have left a little bit of room for like a path along the outside or something there. Also, this is even. If there's one thing I hate, it's even gates. Boop, 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 boop. You can put trapdoors over water, but then I can't see the water. Waterlogged slabs, baby. Look, we just went out of our way to make a very pretty, a very aesthetically pleasing visible water. Why would we cover it? Why would we cover the water that we just created for dramatic show-offy purposes? Riddle me that one, Batman. Doo-doo-boo, doo-doo-boo, doo-doo-doo-doo. If the rows were mirrored, it wouldn't look nearly as good. You're correct, it would be more convenient. But looking good is way more important. Yes. Yes, you weird Adzuki beans. Grow! Grow. I can't believe we spent an entire episode just working on farm stuff. It's been a fun build, though. I really like this area. You know, this is definitely the sort of thing you do on episode like 25, right? You can take all of your old crops and farm stuff and move them to a new area that's going to look way bigger. I can't be the only person who does this. All right. What's the plan? I don't know. This is all Joe's territory. All I know is Joe has recipes that she wants to make. Curse you! If I see you in my cabbage patch one more time, you dang kids. You know if anyone else has... hold on. I bet you Joe Kim has a bunch of pumpkin and pumpkin related stuff. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go. Someone else's base is causing some serious frame issues. What do we got here? 100 frames? How? Okay, went down to 49. All right, we got sheep. Yes, pumpkins. All right, mine. Wait, no, why does this have silk touch? Oh, apparently we just harvest it this way and then we smash it after. This is fine. I'm not stealing from Joe. It's crops. They grow back. This is hardly theft, chat. There we go. Stand here for like half a second. Cabbage crimes? How dare you? I don't have time to wait for them to grow back. They'll grow them back. They're pumpkins. It's what they do. Joe's cabbages! Oh, I took his pumpkins. It's fine. Absolutely fine. You have to think long and hard about what you're doing on that box there. You go one way, good. You go free. But you go the other way and you live in that box forever. Mm-hmm. Get the beach, get the ball. They'll learn. They'll learn. They'll learn. Don't say I didn't give them a chance. Don't say I didn't give them a chance. They live in Pokeballs. They're perfectly happy. Doesn't matter where the Pokeball is stored. There's a utopia on the inside. All right, Jojo, what else do you need? Did you say you needed aubergines? Coincidentally, I just happened to pick up an aubergine seed. All right, so for my Joe, we have planted. For Joe, we have planted carrots, patatas, beet, cabbage, tomatoes, adzuki beans, no onions. We've now just planted pumpkins. You said you need onion. Onions weren't in the seed list originally provided. I feel like Joe's trying to move the goalposts on us now. I think that pumpkin area looks kind of cute. How does it look from afar? I don't know if that one quite fits the aesthetic of what we've done so far. This area looks so good, by the way, though. Look at this. Look how cute this looks. I think this looks fantastic, friends. I don't know if I really want to make another crop, though. I don't know if I have the energy to do another whole crop thing right now. Yeah, I think I've laid down a foundation for Joe to rock everything here. So what we're going to do is we are going to let this field finish. We just need to grow another, it looks like 14 or 15 of there. I think we've succeeded in making a place that's very functional and very cute. What if we put the pumpkins and stuff in a greenhouse? I don't know if greenhouse fits the... Actually, this does look like a more modern industrial farm than sort of like a medieval looking farm. But we've been trying to avoid technology in a lot of the builds that we've been doing. I feel greenhouse... Maybe if that's not true, maybe some scholar would point to like evidence of 12th century greenhouses for indoor growing conditions or something like that. I don't know. I just don't feel like it fits the aesthetic of the, you know, the fantasy guild house that we're making. But maybe that's the next isekai. I woke up in a feudalistic medieval society and decided to operate a greenhouse. There we go. That's the name of my new isekai. All right, how many more do we need? We're close. Hadouken. All right, that should be enough. That might actually be an original. I don't know about that. Actually, I read an isekai of a person who ends up in a fantasy world, you know, as oh no. No! No! That's impossible. Ignore, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I read an isekai of a person in like a combat area, and they were I don't know, like a disgraced son of a duke or whatever, and they were sent off to an area where, I don't know, there was no potential for farmland and everything was super bad. But their superpower, because they're always, wait, how is one missing there? Because there's always a superpower. Their superpower was they had access to an alternate dimension. That was basically like a greenhouse in a ring or something like that. And they could grow crops, and the crops grew faster and had like better potential than like regular crops. And they basically, it was like a kingdom building isekai where they could grow crops in an alternate dimension. And then later on, they're like growing fantasy armies and like sentient plants and fighting off other kingdoms, and it turned into a whole other pocket dimension. Wait, and there's a greenhouse isekai that already exists called the Duchess of the Glass Greenhouse. There you go. Wait, is this the new... There used to be the Whedon rule, right? Which is as soon as you say the name of a website, it already exists or something weird like that. Is this the new isekai rules? As soon as you try and pretend an isekai doesn't exist, it's already out there. So friends, I think we're actually going to call it there. With that, this is what we've accomplished today. We have finished the exterior of the farm as well as the interior of the farm. And I do think we might need to rework our pumpkin patch a little bit. What was the title of that one? I have no idea, Chrono. I read that one ages ago. Ages and ages ago. Yeah, I don't think the pumpkin quite fits, which is a little bit unfortunate because it's definitely in the forefront. Wait, hold on. Something that might be able to help. This is supposed to be a path. Uno! Hi, friend. Uno, I'm farming. You also caught me just as we're wrapping up, because it's been about 6 hours since we started. But hello, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. If you don't already know, twitch.tv/rebelliousUno. Minecrafter extraordinaire, knowledgeable about mods. Rock and roll human. Lives in England. Plays Minecraft on this very server. Co-host. Yeah. Oh, you're building the clock tower. Oh. is the timekeeper. Yeah. But anyways, check it out. This is what we made today. We're making a little farm, or we have made a farm, past tense. I think it looks cute as heck. I'm actually really happy with how this thing has turned out. Ignore the zombies. We even added a little like wind tree wall in the background there because I don't think it's an authentic farm without it. I do think adding this path there is nice, but the water is very loud. The water is very, very loud. And I'm thinking maybe I'll tear that up and we'll try a different design. I knew, like originally we said we wanted different strips where we have it mirrored, but what if we mirrored it the other way? What if instead of 2 strips of water, we had 1 strip of water in the center and then the crops grew off it? That might soften it because the blue is a very high contrast color in all of those earth colors, right? God, can you imagine if a zombie broke in and started smashing our fields? That'd make me very sad. That would also solve, not necessarily. We could do fence gates on the outside. If we made it a little bit wider and we planned for it too, we could do like walking paths around the exterior. So yeah, if we view it from this angle, we can see the chicken coop as well. See the village in the background. I think this looks great. But yeah, I'm gonna hit this button. We're gonna call it a day. Friends, thank you so much for watching. This has been absolutely fantastic. Hope you're having just an absolutely cozy day. That you had a good time watching the farming episode. Tomorrow we'll be back at 9 a.m. with more Minecraft, and we're gonna start off by doing a quest. We're back to questing. Apparently, there are 2 dogs in danger somewhere. We're gonna have to go and escort and rescue some doggos. How exciting is that? Sounds like an adventure befitting the title of the world's greatest adventurer and hero. Thank you very much for all the subs and the bits and all the support. I appreciate you tremendously, and I couldn't do this without all of you, so thank you for that. Yeah, and if you're new, consider following. I stream 6 days a week. Stream a lot of stuff like this, but also like other adventure, resource building games, management games. On Friday, we're actually jumping back into my time in Porsche, which is a very cozy game. Very, very, very cozy game. Let's raid somebody. Let's find somebody to raid. Cameron is online. How long has Cam been streaming for? Cam has been streaming for, oh, an hour. Cam just started. Great. We're going to go send some love on to my friend Cameron. Cameron's playing Stellaris right now. Cameron is smart. I was going to say smart and intelligent and quick-witted. Those are 3 words to describe. Those are all the same thing, Serge. Those are all the same thing. Cameron is well-spoken, brilliant, and hilarious. But Cam also does like to swear. So if you're a fan of family-friendly content, there is an asterisk. There's a disclaimer before we go over there. But he's also a very good friend and a very entertaining human. So let's go send some positivity that way. Go let somebody know that they are loved. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye, friends.